Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's Baba Yaga time. Baba Yaga time. You know what I like now is every plane that I fly will have Baba Yaga call sign on it. And I'm very happy about that. Love it, love it, love it. So far, two airplanes that I like. Um, of course, Cessna Citation CJ4. It's of course my OG of the OG private jets. Even though I want to get Pilatus PC-24 plane, which is the more advanced private jet, but I'm still happy with you know Citation Cessna Citation CJ4. And then we have Cirrus Vision Jet G2, which is my second favorite. Vision Jet G2, which is this one. I call it a Lexus of small jet planes. It is a jet plane. It has one jet engine here, which is powerful enough, you know, to carry you where you need to go, to carry you up in the sky. Obviously, CJ4 has two jet engines because it's a bigger private jet. You can have more people in there. Same thing goes for Pilatus PC-24. I heard the Pilatus PC-24 is really good. That's what I heard. But this is good enough for me. So, like, what are my two planes that I fly? CJ4 and Vision Jet G2. So if you guys are somebody who just starting to get your feet wet on Mike's Flight Simulator 2024, hold on. I had to turn on a fan. It's getting a little bit hot here in my office. If you're looking to get your feet wet on the PlayStation 5 with Mike's Flight Simulator 2024, I recommend obviously two planes. Cessna Citation CJ4 and of course Cirrus Vision Jet 2 or G2. I just call it Vision Jet. That's Vision Jet. Vision Jet is good enough. So CJ4 and Vision Jet. But if I do in the future purchase, I don't know yet because it's $20.49. I might wait till it goes on sale. I'm not like ready yet to spend that kind of cash. But if I do get on sale, whenever it goes on sale, I'm sure it will go on sale sometimes. Whenever that is, when it goes on sale, then I'll certainly get Pilatus. Pilatus really good. Pilatus PC-24 is for you who don't know. Pilatus really good. Go look it up. Go Google it. Pilatus PC. Just type in Pilatus PC-24. It's one of the best private jets. One of the most advanced luxury private jets out there, man. Military uses it. Hospitals uses it. If they need to transport a patient really fast and quick, they can do that. And so I guess yeah, you can transport the patient in there. I think they do that, right? Hospitals do. Like if it's like he needs to do like a surgery, it's a like, urgent surgery, and he cannot be traveling, your typical way of travel. He needs to get there as quick as possible. I'm sure hospitals and the insurance can arrange that. It would be very costly, of course, but they'll transport the patient there, have that surgery done, which is very expensive. But if you're a high roller, if you have money, sure, they can arrange that for you. That's the one thing you learn about living in America, in this country. If you have money, a lot of things can be arranged. A lot of things can. I mean, you can really enjoy life in this country if you have money. I mean, you can really So that's why a lot of millionaires and billionaires come here to live here, because it's just lovely, to live here with all that kind of money. But anyway, I don't want to talk about that. It's a whole different subject. If we're going to talk about, billionaires and millionaires, then, you know, um, people ask me, how do I feel about billionaires and millionaires? Look, I have no problem like people being wealthy or making money or being super rich, as long as they made their money the right way. You catch my drift? Like, I have no problem with billionaires as long as they made their money the right way. If they cut the corners, if they were cheating the system, if they were doing something shady, and in most instances it has been proven that, well, some of them, they got arrested doing jail time sentences. A lot of them, they cut the corners and they were doing something shady, trying to get rich really quick, really fast. So my whole thing is this, I don't want to get into politics, but when it comes to do I have a problem with rich people or billionaires, millionaires? As long as they made their money the right way. What do I mean by the right? What I mean by right way, meaning that they didn't cheat the system, that they didn't screw people over. But sadly, good percentage of them cheat the system, screw the customers, out of their money. And then they hire these super rich lawyers and attorneys to, it's the problem is the corruption. And again, I don't want to talk about politics. You have to ask questions. Well, how does somebody make so much money? Again, I'm not against people making money. If you're successful and you got a successful business and you work hard your entire life, yeah, man, you earned it. It's yours. Well deserved. You earned it. But the problem is when you look at some of these billionaires and millionaires, and you just you look at some questions like, how did you make that money so quick, so fast? Right? What did you do? How did you do it? How did you get that money so quick, so fast? Because you have to ask these questions. It's because you're wondering, well, how the hell does somebody make that kind of cash so quick, so fast? What are they doing? Right? So that's my problem. When it comes to wealthy, rich people, I don't care that they're flying in bourgeois, super luxurious planes, and that they're living in super bourgeois big mansions and having a trophy wife with the plastic surgeries and fake boobs and fake this and fake that. I don't care about any of that crap. I don't care that they have their bourgeois big ass yachts. My problem is, how the hell did you make that money? Did you make it the right way, or did you make it the wrong way? The wrong way is, we all know what that is, cheating, right? And it's illegal, right? Did you make it by being a fraud, or did you make it righteously? Whom do I classify making money righteously? Well, the innovators. Say what you want to say about Bill Gates. He made his money righteously. Now, you might not like his politics, you might not like his political views or whatever the case might be, but he made his money righteously. Jeffrey Bezos, same thing. I mean, you might not like his personality or how he is or how he conducts himself, but he made it. He made it righteously. Same thing with Elon Musk. You know, you can hate the guy all you want. You can not like him for whatever reasons or political views, but at the end of the day, the man made his money righteously. He didn't cheat anything. So that's the way I look at it. Like, as long as you, like Jimmy Buffett, right? Same thing. He made his money righteously. As long as you make your money the right way, you know, that's what this country is about. It's about the American dream, capitalism, right? But as long as you do it the right way, like, I have no issues with people being millionaires and billionaires and enjoying life. I don't look down upon them. I don't like, I'm not bitter or jealous that they have that money. As long as they made it righteously, you know. Sylvester Stallone is very rich, but he worked his ass off. He made it. Making those movies, movies that he made was not easy, but he made it. Making Rocky, getting that script, he even had to sell his dog to get that script to be made into a movie. Listen, he made it. So as long as you made your money, Joe Rogan worked his ass off really hard. So you can say what they want to say about Joe Rogan, but he made his billions. He's a billionaire, there's no question. But you know what? I don't look down upon Joe Rogan because he made billions of dollars. I'm like, he made it, man. He worked his ass off, and he was willing to go out there and just work, and as long as you make it the right way. That's my only thing. And I don't want to spend too much time on the subject, but because some people have asked me, like, are you jealous of rich people and billionaires? I said, no, I'm not, dude. I'm not. I used to work for billionaires. I know billionaires. I know millionaires. My friends, most of my friends are Freemasons, and they're very wealthy and rich, but I don't look down upon them because they have money, as long as you made your money the right way. That's all I'm saying. Like, I have no problem with people being rich or wealthy as long as they made it the right way. See, that's the part that people need to understand. That's the whole idea of capitalism is, yeah, go out there, man. Be rich, make your money, make your fame, but do it the right way. And some are not doing it. Well, that's the problem. A big percentage are not doing it the right way. And it's been well documented. And some of them went to jail, of course, serving their sentences. Some of them are not making it. They're cheating the system. They're doing these fake seminars and this and that, right? Selling you some shit that's bogus and fake. Giving you the investments, they're bogus and fake. Who was that one guy that was arrested? I forgot his name. There's another billionaire that he was like involved with very important people, and he told them, you can invest in me and blah blah blah. Bernie Madoff. Is it Madoff? Bernie Madoff or something like that? Bernie Madoff? Is it what it was? Bernie Madoff? Is that what it was? Let me look it up. Was it Bernie Madoff? Yeah, Bernie Madoff. American online financier. Let's look it up. All right. Bernard Lawrence Madoff, Bernie Madoff, an American financial criminal and financier who was the admitted mastermind of largest known Ponzi scheme in history, worth an estimate 65 billion. You see, like, these kind of cats, These kind of cats I'm talking about, and there's a lot of cats like this guy who are doing shit out there, um, cutting corners, fraud, and they're making their money. And of course, these individuals, it's just a matter of time before they get audited by the IRS and whatnot, and then they get caught, they go to jail. Um, or it could be a CEO of a company who's just stealing money, ripping people off. I mean, how about the Boeing guy? How much money he's making, and firing everybody, and then making all that money even though his Boeing, it's not even safe enough for flight. Um, it's been documented it's not safe enough. I'm not sure what happened to that case. I know there was a congressional hearing that they had in Washington, D.C., and they were questioning the CEO of the Boeing. And why is it that the whistleblowers are all of a sudden, they mysteriously die? They die. How come they die mysteriously? They all commit suicide? I don't think so. So there's a lot of craziness going on out there, man. And again, we could sit here and have a conversation about this for hours and hours. Like I said, I love living in this country. I think it's a great country, but there's also a lot of corruption because of the capitalism. Everybody wants to be rich. Everybody wants to be famous. Everybody wants to live in the La La Land in Hollywood, right? And you know what I mean. And people are willing to do some crazy, crazy illegal shit in order to get that money, to become rich, to become famous. But again, if you make your money the right way, um, God bless you, man. Have fun, enjoy. Like, I have no issue with people who are millionaires, billionaires, as long as they made their money the right way. That's all I'm saying. But anyway, let's get off this subject. What's up, Dominic, man? How you doing, bro? How are you? Happy late Christmas. Happy holidays, man. How are you? I love how this opens up. Man. Busy, and don't worry about me, man. I'm glad you're doing good. You know. Are you still flying? I don't like talking about me, really, to be honest with you. I really don't. And I certainly don't like talking about it publicly. Just I'm just doing, but I'm doing. Don't worry about me, guys. All right, as long as you guys doing good. Because it's not gonna really do anything. Me talking about me and me, it's not gonna really change much of anything. So I just like rather not even talk about me. So I want to talk about you guys. What about you? How you been? How's the flights? Have you been flying anywhere recently? Oh, did you? Good. Whereabouts do you just fly around the the Ottawa area, or do you go to maybe different provinces, or you just stay within that vicinity of that area where you at in Ottawa, or do you maybe go to Alberta, Edmonton, or do you go to other places? All right, this is gonna be loud because the radio chatter on this controller, it's really loud for some reason. So you're gonna hear a lot of ATC chatter. Hold on. I like how I can use the free camera here. Let me just keep it like this. Oh, really? Oh, so you're just mainly doing like a domestic in that province, right? Like local domestic. Do you ever go to like Montreal? Oh, you do a lot of Montreal. Well, just keep it on a free look. All right, that's good enough. That looks good. Wait, let me keep it on a free look. Wait a minute. It is a free look. All right, so we good. Hold on, I might have to restart this flight. Hold on. I'm having some issues with my camera inside the cockpit. Do you ever go to? Do you ever fly from Ottawa to like Edmonton, or like Edmonton to Vancouver or something like that? Do you mainly fly 737 or A320 or A330? All right, let's remove this. Oh, that's still a long trip. A220. Oh, so they still keeping you on that 220, huh? Nice, nice. I think it's time they move you up to 737. I think it's time. I think it's time you go back to you go to 737, man. Air Canada 737. That's a big plane, by the way. 737. But those are long trips, you know. Those are not like short trips, you know. They're still long trips, like 5 hours, 6 hours, 6 hours back and forth. Yeah, you look like easy 6 hours, bro. Maybe more depending on you know, hold short on taxi. You might have to wait. What was the longest you had to wait hold short on taxi? Like, was there ever a time where you had to wait like 40 minutes hold short taxi? Ah, they're the captain slots. Ah, so they're waiting for you to like get more experience, and then they're gonna open up when they open the books. Well, it's okay. Take your time, man. You know, the more hours you put in, the better, right? 1 hour and 30 minutes. Jesus, that's ridiculous. Hold short 1 hour and 30 minutes. You might as well watch a movie. You could like turn on a Netflix and watch a movie on Netflix for 1 hour and 30 minutes. For real. That is ridiculous.
McDill ground. Baba Yaga 79er with Alpha. Request taxi for takeoff. Departure to the south.
All right, Baba Yaga.
Baba Yaga 79er. Taxi to and hold short of runway 23 via taxiway Alpha Charlie. Contact tower on 120.175 when ready.
Yeah, we know.
Taxiing. Hold short runway 23 via taxiway Alpha Charlie. Baba Yaga 79er.
Now hold on. I need my no. We're not doing this. I need my I need my passengers. Wait a minute. I need my passengers. We're not doing this without my passengers and my lovely. I have a new co-pilot. I fired the other one. She's too old. I was like, no, you're just too old for me. I need something younger. I said, you're too old for me. I need something younger, so I got this. Here we go. This is what I've got. Okay? That's what I have. See? You can't blame me, can you? Now, she will do all the ATC work. Okay. Now we can go ahead and we can turn on the ATC. Hold short one-way 23 via taxi. Okay, got it. Got it. Once we got there, turn on 120. Why don't we turn on 120 right now? Just keep it there. Why not? Let's go. Hey, what do you know about I was gonna ask you, have you tried it? Pilates PC24, Dominic. I've been thinking about getting it. It's $20.49. Should I wait for sale? Is it really good? I know it's Carenado. Carenado made it. They do pretty good job on cosmetics, but I'm not sure about like how's the flight model. Hold on a second. Did I turn on everything? I did. Everything's turned on. I want to make sure everything's good here. Oh, you have a Flight FX Citation X, way better than Carenado. Carenado's not the best. Yeah, that's what I heard. I mean, they do a good job in terms of cosmetics, like, but again, it's not about the cosmetics, it's about the flight model. I don't know how well did they implement the Honeywell, the Honeywell system, flight planner, Honeywell operating system, because I think that's what Pilatus PC-24 uses for Honeywell. So, no one's really giving me like a good reviews. Everybody's just like, well, it works, but no one talks about the flight model. Like, how does it fly? That's what I want to know. So, have you tried it? Have you tried Pilatus? So you did both, right? So you've flown both Pilatus PC-24 and Flight FX Citation X. All right, let's select the altitude. $10,000 feet. Oh, that'll do it. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of, because the last thing I want to do, man, is waste $20, man. $20, bro. For me, $20 might not be much for some people, but for me, $20. For Baba Yaga 7-9er, $20 means a lot. Thank you for letting me know. You know what? I'm pretty happy with this. I tell you what, I was surprised how good the flying is on the CJ4 Citation. And it's a Asobo, right? Default Asobo plane. Really surprised by CJ4. It's once you get everything correctly trimmed and everything correctly aligned, right? Everything is flight plan, altitude hold, all that shit. It really flies well. So there's my two planes that I like from, like, Asobo. And what I've been telling everybody on a PlayStation 5, you don't need to necessarily buy deluxe edition and ultimate edition. That's like ridiculous $200. Just get the default standard. Default standard. There's nothing wrong with a default standard. Cirrus Vision Jet, it's fine. CJ4, it's fine. I'm telling you, between Cirrus Vision Jet and CJ4 Citation. Now, if you ask me why do I prefer, because I'm pretty sure you're going to ask me this, why do I prefer to use CJ4 Citation and Cirrus Vision Jet G2? It's because I want to fly at the low altitude. When I'm flying on a Boeing 737 or Airbus 321 or 320, right, or Airbus 330 or 310, or any of those commercial airliners, I feel like I can't see much other than just at a 28,000 feet altitude or 30,000 feet altitude. I can't see nothing but just clouds and a horizon. When I'm flying these smaller jets, smaller planes, I can go to a lower altitude and I can just enjoy the scenery, So that's honestly why I fly these small planes, because I want to really look at the scenery, man. To me, that's the enjoyment of it. For me, I know you're a commercial pilot, so for you, you're way up in a high altitude. But for me, honestly, it's the joy comes from me personally, is enjoying the scenery, listening to the music, just like it's like a therapeutic experience, just like losing yourself in the sky, in the scenery, at the very low altitude, so you can see the terrain like a beautiful forest, right? So that's, hold on. There we go. There we go. Smooth as a butter. The one thing I would not recommend on the PlayStation is a gyroscope. Do not use a gyroscope, guys. Gyroscope, to me, it's a no-no. It's very sensitive and it's not good. Another thing that I like about the Vision Jet is the cockpit view. Such a nice cockpit field of view for you to look and see everything from every direction. You can really enjoy a low altitude flight with this plane, especially the kind of vision that you have, a field of view vision that you normally don't get with the other airplanes. Earlier when I was flying, was it Detroit? No, that was yesterday when I was flying in Detroit. The traffic was so bad. Like, they told me to go back to the gate. That's how bad it was, dude. What happened is my flight was VFR and they were not doing VFR. They were doing only IFR. So I had to go back to the gate. But once I got to the gate, something weird happened. My plane went up to the air, flying automatically. And all of a sudden, I was selected to the IFR. I think this has to do with the AI. This is why I don't like AI so much in this game because AI sometimes makes errors and it doesn't calculate properly, and then you end up, wondering what just happened. Like they told me to go to the gate. When I come to the gate to switch to the VFR to IFR, and then they all of a sudden they put me up in the sky, and I was flying IFR. It was just weird. But that's because I think they use the AI. They depend. That's Microsoft, man. Microsoft is all about the AI, dude. They depend so much on artificial intelligence right now. And I'm just not a huge fan of. Look, I'm not a huge fan of AI to begin with. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'm just gonna be straight up, man. I'm not an AI fan. I know. Well, first of all, I'm not an AI fan because people are losing their jobs because of artificial intelligence. AI is taking over. I don't like that. I just don't trust AI. That's the thing. Anything that doesn't have a soul, anything that doesn't have a spirit, I don't trust it. I just don't trust it. All right. All right, we're good. I need clearance. This is my beautiful new co-pilot. I fired the other one. Say hello to her. Her name is No Name. No, actually, that was the previous one. This one, it's Mrs. Baba Yaga. Yeah, we just got married right away, immediately.
McDill Tower, Baba Yaga 79er, ready for departure to the south at runway 23.
Oh yeah?
Baba Yaga 79er, altimeter 3010 south, departure approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 23.
But should I eat my banana first?
Cleared for takeoff runway 23, Baba Yaga 79er.
Alright, we're good. What kind of pilot am I? I'm a pilot that eats banana. Dominic, that's the kind of pilot I am. Has any of your pilots, co-pilots, eat banana like while they're flying? I'm pretty sure they did. All right, we're ready to go. I love my banana. Banana's good for you, man. It's good for your stomach. It's good for your health. It's good for you when you take a poop. So it's a nice, clean poop. Not some toxic poop, you know. Banana's good for you. I know what I'm talking about. Mr. Banana Man. I have so many names. Baba Yaga, Mr. Nintendo, Mr. 4K. I mean, I don't know. How many nicknames do I have? I lost the count. John Wick Returns. I mean, Jesus. I lost the count.
Baba Yaga 79er, continue for south departure.
Okay.
Baba Yaga 79er, leaving my airspace, frequency change approved.
Yes. Hold the altitude. Beautiful. This is beautiful. Such a beautiful. Thank you for letting me know about
Frequency change.
Thank you for letting me know about the your opinions regarding Carenado. But one more question. Have you personally, I know Carenado, it's kind of like, you know, they're okay. They do a good job on cosmetics, but flight models are like, eh. Like, have you personally,
Approach. Babiaga 79er is type aircraft .atc underscore name underscore mission underscore
sorry that I'm bugging you about this,
TDS
because
aircraft .atc underscore model underscore SF 50.0 TDS for miles northeast of Whitted 2300.
sorry that I'm bugging you about this, because I'm kind of curious about, you know, because I don't want to spend $20, dude, you know, and $20.49. I'm talking about Pilatus PC-24. Have you personally tried it? Did you fly it?
Altimeter 3008.
Roger. Babiaga 79er.
Babiaga 79er contact approach on 118.8. Good day.
Going to 118.8. Babiaga 79er.
You know what? I'll have to look at some more videos and do some more research. I think Swiss 001 tried it. But you know how he's always screwing. You know, here's the thing about Swiss. I can't take him seriously because he's always screwing around. I was like, come on, Swiss. Tell me if the plane is good or not good. But he's always screwing around, you know. On every video. I like him. I like Swiss 001. But like, dude, I don't mind him screwing around, making comedy. But it's like, I really want to know if the plane is good or no good. Like, you know, is it worth the money? Oh, you tried it? Tried it. Not for me. It's trash, but could be different for other people because not everyone cares about the flight model. But see, I do care about the flight model. It does matter to me. You know, because that's the whole point. Why we listen. That's the whole reason why you have Microsoft Flight Simulator. To have the simulation experience. Now, granted, some people they can use it as an arcade, like Swiss 001. He just used it to like screw around, go to those billionaires' islands, you know, and land on a very difficult airstrip on those billionaire island. There's one billionaire island that he was trying to land. He kind of landed. It was a rough landing. But let me ask you this. Okay, here we go. I don't know. I'm sorry that I'm putting you on the spot for these questions because you're the only one here. Would you say wait for sale, don't pay $20 for and 49 cents, $20.49 for Pilatus, Carenado Pilatus PC-24? Would you say wait for sale, don't give your hard-earned cash $20 for Pilatus? You got CJ4, you got Vision Jet, you're good to go for now. And I know it's a tricky question because you could, you know. Thank you. I would rather spend that $20 on something better. Thank you. Appreciate it. That's all I needed to hear. You know, you just saved me $20, bro. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, man. Bump fist. Because the last thing I want to do is waste $20 and say, you know, the buyer remorse is the worst thing ever, dude. Remember Captain Sim? Dominic, it was a long time ago. Remember Captain Sim? Oh my God. When I purchased that fake Was it fake 737? The phony Captain Sim. I can't believe I wasted how much? $30, bro. No, 777. Yo. You remember 5 years ago? Oh my God. I'll never forget. Well, see, I'm reminding myself now. Holy shit. Do you remember? I wasted $30 on that nonsense. That fake, phony ass triple seven Captain Sim.
1 mile south of 61 Foxtrot Lima, 1000. Request flight following.
Hold on.
Approach, Baleaga 79er, 5600.
Wow, dude.
Baleaga 79er, approach, altimeter tree 011. Radar contact, continue.
I can't believe it. I still have it. I still have that Boeing 777. I still do. I still have it. Can't believe it. $30. And it was a 747 cockpit, bro. He used 747 cockpit on a 777. Jesus. Hey, what's up, Shuki? How you doing? Oh my God, I got ripped off so bad. That was 5 years ago. Captain Sim. Oh, God. Wow. I just remember.
Baleaga 79er, contact Jacksonville Center on 1 tree 25. Good day. 1 tree 25 for Baleaga 79er.
You doing okay? That's okay, man. You are okay. I'm okay. We're all okay. Okay? I'm okay. You're okay. We're all eating an okay banana right here. We're going to meet each other at the okay banana circle. I know. We have to. Together. We got to do it. But I think the only way we can do it is through Discord. I can patch it through Discord. Because as you know, I don't have my Xbox anymore. I traded in for Nintendo. I love saying Nintendo. Do I love my Nintendo? I do. On my free time, I play it. I play Kirby on my free time. But I love flying. You know, this is what I love. This is. Hey, since you're here, Dominic, what do you think about the PlayStation version, huh? What are your thoughts? What are your honest thoughts? Not bad, huh? No hiccups, no issues. Everything's smooth. I know it's a 30 FPS, 1440p, but what do you think? Kirby Air Riders, man. I love Kirby because it's relaxing, dude. It's it takes my mind off of the garbage that I have to think about every day. It's been a very stressful year, man. It's been a stressful past 3 years. Man. It's been like so much like anxiety, uncertainty, and shit like that, man. It's like always have to worry about. It's almost like I'm trying not to drown, dude. It's kind of like that, bro. If people want to ask me like how was I doing, how am I doing, let me just put it to you this way. And I don't want to go into details what I'm going through. Nobody really cares. Everybody's dealing with something. I'm nothing special. But it's kind of like this. It's like I'm in the ocean,
Jacksonville Center, southwest
and I'm trying not to drown.
Is at 8,700 climbing flight level tree 60.
I'm on the Pacific Ocean, and I'm trying not to drown. It's kind of like that, if you know what I mean. And I don't know what this 2026 will bring. Hopefully I'll find an island where I can relax and finally take a break, like a castaway. But I try to be positive, but man, I'm not gonna lie, it's been pretty brutal, man. Not gonna lie, man. I'm speaking for myself. For me, it's been pretty brutal, man. It's been rough. It's been rough, man. Rough 3 years, man. Rough, very rough. But I don't want to go into details because I like to keep my life private. Like nobody cares. Who cares? It's not gonna do me any good me telling people what I'm dealing with. And it's not like they really care because they're dealing with their own damn problems. It's like, all right, you got your problems, well, I got my problems. All right, so what's the point? So what I try to do is just try to stay positive and and entertain you guys here a little bit, do some live streams, but I'm not lying. It's been. I'm grateful that I'm healthy, that I'm alive. That's the greatest gift, being alive. But man, I'm not gonna lie, it's been. I don't want to cuss. I don't want to use any profanity. I want to keep this PG-13. It's been pretty brutal. I'm not gonna lie. I love this. I love flying, dude. This makes me. People say, "Why do you enjoy flying?" I don't know, man. It's therapeutic. It's. Are you kidding me? It's beautiful. I mean. Such a therapeutic experience, and I love it. I love it. I have a Wilson. Dude, I have a Wilson. Speaking of Wilson, I have him. He's right here. He's right here. Wilson. Wilson. I'm sorry, Wilson. I will never do that again, Wilson. There he is. People who never saw him. That's Wilson. Wilson. If you have anxiety, panic attacks, just look at Wilson and you'll be alright. Take a deep breath, you'll be alright. Just need Wilson. I need a bigger version of Wilson. Like a large size, like the original replica. You know, earlier I was talking about when I started this live stream before Dominic came in. I was talking about, and I didn't want to change this. You know, I didn't want to go into the subject of what I was talking about earlier. But you know, I said in this country you can really live good if you have money. If you really like loaded with millions and millions of dollars and billions of dollars and you're super rich, this country it's like you know, you are with a supermodel every day. It's just beautiful. Everything's just beautiful. You can really enjoy living in this country with that kind of money if you have it. And you know, and I said earlier, like, I have no issues with people becoming rich, famous, millionaires, billionaires. I said that early on this live stream. My only thing is, as long as they make their money the right way, as long as they're not doing something scammy, shady, and the truth to be told, a good percentage of them is doing something shady, corrupted, you know. Like we were talking about Bernie Madoff, right? Like what he did, right? Which is, he's just one example. There's many. And then you got that other creep, you know, what's his name? The one on an island, you know, what's his name? I forgot his name. You know, the one, the list, Epstein list, you know, the Epstein list, the Epstein guy, right? You have him, you got Bernie Madoff, you've got even P. Diddy, bro, and what he was doing, right? Like, here's the thing. I don't have a problem or issue people making money the right way and becoming millionaires and billionaires the right way. Like, you look at, what's his name? What's the guy that was selling furniture? That billionaire that was selling furniture. And he made his billions by selling furniture. I forgot his name. It'll come back to me. Like, that's great. You work hard and you made your billions. As long as you did it right way, I have no problem, dude. God bless you. Awesome. You work hard. You earned your money. You know, that's the whole idea of capitalism, right? As long, like I always tell people, I have no issues with millionaires and billionaires, as long as they made their money the right way. Like Sylvester Stallone worked hard to make his millions. Tom Cruise worked his ass off to make 600 million. Okay. Even Elon Musk, you can dislike him for whatever reason, his politics and this and that, but he made his money. He's an inventor. He made his money the right way, you know. So, and he became successful. Same thing with Jeffrey Bezos. Like, you might not like Jeffrey Bezos' personality or his politics or whatever, but he made his money, dude. He was sleeping in a little shitty office in Seattle, selling books. Yes. There's a photo, go look it up, of him. This is like 96, 97. Was it 96? 95? It was 96 or 95 or 97, I don't know. It was like in the mid-90s, like 95, 96, 97. He was selling books, right? And that's how he started, 95, 96, 97. And he was sleeping in his office in Seattle with a dirty-ass clothes, a fucked up hair. His hair was all fucked up. He looked like a bum. No, he looked like a bum. He looked like a bum on the street. Like a homeless guy living in an office with the cockroaches and all that. And look at him now. Look at him now. Look at him now. So what I'm trying to say, if you make money that way, God bless you. That's awesome. See, I have no problem with people who make money like that. My issue is with people who are cutting corners, scamming, doing illegal shit to get the money, right? Like this guy, like Bernie Madoff, making a phony fake trust fund, right? And you know, the Epstein guy. Well, the guy is even worse. He's a sex trafficker. He was doing some. The guy was a fucking piece of shit, man. Piece of shit. Yeah, piece of shit. Piece of shit. Piece of shit. And a creep, you know. But again, he was also blackmailing these very important people, making money off of them, blackmailing them. Hey, I will expose you if you don't give me what I need, give me the money to keep everything hush hush. You want to visit my island, blah blah blah, right? But here's the issue. Yeah, there's good people out there who work hard. There's a good percentage of them that work hard and make their millions and billions. But man, there's the other percentage of that's just making their money the scammy way, right? So as long as you're not making your millions by scamming other people, I don't care that you're rich. I don't care that you're driving Lamborghini, Huracan, or Ferrari, or Bugatti, or Maserati, or Porsche 911, or bourgeois big mansions that you have on Hollywood Hills, or big bourgeois, yachts that you have. I don't care. What I do care is like who you are as a person. Are you a righteous person? Are you screwing people over? Are you stealing people from money? Are you ripping people off? These are the things I want to see. What is your quality as a person? And sadly, there's a lot of pieces of shit out there who are just doing that, ripping people off, scamming people, making money, and then they say, "Oh, I'm rich, I've got money," and then you ask, "Well, how did you make that money?" Right? And I know this because I used to be in the sales department. I used to be a certified sales agent. My God, guys, the corruption is so bad. So that's why I quit. I said, I can't be part of this. And I will not be part of this bullshit. Ripping people off, telling them lies just so you can get them to sign up. There's a lot of corruption. I'll just be honest, Like I said, yeah, there's millionaires and billionaires out there who made their money the righteous way. But, there's a lot of corruption. There's a lot. And even the ones who made the money, who became billionaires and millionaires, they become corrupted. You get corrupted because the ultimate, Machiavelli lesson is the absolute power absolutely corrupts. The money certainly corrupts. It will corrupt you. There's no question about it. Money will corrupt you. 100%. I don't care who you are. You can tell me I'm the saint. I'm the sweetheart. The money will corrupt you. 100%. 100%. I've seen it. I've seen it. I've seen it all the time. Money will corrupt you, dude. There's no question about it. So anyway, I don't want to stay on that subject, but I was talking about that earlier. It is what it is. It's not a perfect world. It's not fair. I guess the only thing you can do is just try to be a good person. Don't try to validate yourself to other people. People ask me, how do I live my life? Listen, I don't validate myself to people. I don't live my life to validate myself to 8.4 billion people who don't know me, and they will never know me. I only validate to the universe, to God. And if universe and God knows that I'm a good person, that's the only validation that I do. I don't care what people think about me. I don't care what people say about me. I don't care what 8.4 billion people think about me. Hypothetically speaking, not that 8.4 billion people would know who I am, but let's say if they did know who I am and they were like having their opinions about me, I don't care what people think. I don't live my life for people. It doesn't mean that I don't like people. I like people, but I don't, I don't like need their approval. I like people. I like socializing, but I don't need your approval. Like, you see, that's what people need to understand. I don't like seek your approval, your approval ratings. My only approval rating is from up there. And if he knows that I'm good, that I'm pure, that's all that matters to me. What people are, gossiping and talking about me behind my back, I don't give a shit about that. That doesn't matter to me. That means nothing to me. The only thing that means to me is the validation from him. And if he knows that I'm good, that's all that matters to me. So that's what I have figured out. That's what keeps me going, man. It's the validation from him. And if I have that validation from him, I'm home free. I'm home free, man. Nothing. I got the ultimate lottery ticket. Believe it. You might be enjoying yourself in a nice big bourgeois house and big bourgeois yacht with all the fake phony ass supermodels, but guess what? I got the ultimate lottery ticket. Just remember that. So that's the way I live my life. I don't need diplomas hanging in the back of my wall to prove my worth or validation. I seek no validation from no one. My validation is the God, the universe. Because at the end of the day, we're all gonna get old. We're all gonna pass away. Okay? And I want to make sure before my time comes that I'm clean. That I don't have any unnecessary, unwanted karma attached to me, And a lot of people out there have a lot of karma attached to themselves, and they don't even realize it. And they think they're going to live forever, Me? I know I'm not going to live forever. And that's exactly why. It's important to me that the God knows that I'm clean. That's my only validation. Wow, this is beautiful. Let's take a photo. Baba Yaga Airliners. Baba Yaga Airliners. Baba Yaga Airliners. How about the PlayStation 5 graphics and the performance? I can't stop talking enough about how good PS5 is. Like how well calibrated this game is. Hold on. Beautiful. Hey Shuki, did you watch that Frankenstein? I liked it. I mean, I don't know if you're going to like it, but I liked it. But that's why I'm like wondering, like, what do you think? I thought it was good. Holy shit, we were way off course. Damn it, Baba Yaga. It's okay, we'll get there. What do you think about my new co-pilot? She's nice. She's really nice. I couldn't be more happier. I had to fire the other one. She was just too old. And I was like, I need something younger. You know, she was just too old. I don't need an old fart. So I fired her. I gave her a Christmas bonus. Yes, I gave her a Christmas bonus. She's happy. And she's already transferred to a different pilot. So she's going to be a co-pilot to a different pilot. So not only did she get a Christmas bonus, but she got another job working for a different private jet agency for a different pilot. So it all worked out. See, I'm a nice guy. All right. You know me. My co-pilot has to be beautiful and younger. You know. The other one was like in her 60s, you know, like she was like in her 60s. Like, come on. I don't need an old fart, you know. You know what I mean? Did we get all the beacon lights and everything? Hold on. Turn it on. On. Turn on everything. Strobe lights. Turn it on. Everything's turned on. Oxygen. Turn it on. There we go. That's right. Looking good. We are looking good, my friends. My friends. My friends. Beautiful. We're on a PlayStation 5, just so everybody understands. Okay? We're on a PlayStation 5. Wow. Wow. Oh, nice. Where are you flying? Beautiful. Beautiful. Look at this. So beautiful. Wish I could play some music. But who says that I cannot play music? I can play music. Wow. Wow. You're doing LaGuardia to Atlanta, and it's a 70-hour event in Atlanta. Full ATC staff coverage. Nice. That's awesome. Are you going to live stream it? Wow. I know. What kind of PC do you have? Forgot to ask you. Baba Yaga. Baba Yaga. Wow, this is beautiful. 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 Hold on. something I got to do here. Oh, that's right. There we go. More commercials. I have to put more commercials. I don't want the freeloaders to have a great time. Oh my God. 5090 with an AMD 9700 X3D. Damn. Oh my God. Holy mother of God, dude. That's a Godzilla of a PC. You just made Shuki jealous. That's a powerful PC, man. That's a pure beast. Damn. How much would that run you? Like what's like the price range? If somebody would like to get like 5090 with an AMD 97 X3D, 9700 X3D, like what are they looking at? Like what's the price range? 3,000, 4,000, 5,000? Man, I would be using it for everything. Are you kidding me, dude? I would be editing videos, making music, playing all of these video games, everything. 6,000 Canadian. Holy shit. Damn. 4K. 4,000. Damn. 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 You're almost at the price range of buying a used car. Honestly. Like, with a decent amount of miles, you know what I mean? Let's say you buy a car from 2015 that has like, let's say, 80,000 miles. I'm sure you can buy a car from, let's say, a used Toyota from 2015 with 80,000 miles for like 5,000. So you're almost at the range of, close range of ballpark of a used car. Man, PCs are expensive. Just the GPU. You know what scares me? What scares me about the PC? What terrifies me about the PC is just the GPU. The price of GPU. It turns me off. Not to mention everything else. Yeah. But then again, it all depends what you're looking for, right? What type of gaming. You don't necessarily have to spend $4,000, $5,000. I know people say, yeah, but you don't have to spend that kind of money. That's strictly for certain purposes that people use, you know, those powerful PCs for. But I don't know, man. Did you look at the requirements on some of these games? You know, it's getting there, man. Yeah, well, the tariffs too, of course. I mean, $1,000 for a GPU, man, scares the shit out of me. It turns me off when it comes to PC. It's just like, damn. Even consoles are getting. I mean, everything's even consoles. I mean, you know, you look at consoles. An Xbox, it's Xbox Series X, 2 terabyte. It's what? $800, $900, $900 for a console. Jesus. Everything's expensive, man. And then video games. Sometimes I honestly think I'm like the only poor schmuck. And I know this kind of like a bullshit statement to make, because I know there's, but honestly I look at like the way people are spending money, and I'm like, what the fuck? I mean, are people really broke, or am I the only guy on the planet that's fucking broke? Because no, really, I fucking wonder, dude. I'm sorry for the language, but I do wonder. Like, I look at like the way people are spending money, the way they're buying things. Like, what the fuck? You know, like, how the fuck do you afford? You know, and what do you do for a living? What the fuck are you doing? How are you making this money? OnlyFans and TikTok. Yes, act the fool in front of the camera. There you go. There you go. I should be making that kind of money, man. At least I'm a good actor, man. Shit, I should be making that kind of money. I'm telling you, man. The kind of effort and energy I put into like John Wick Returns, you know, Meta Horizon should be paying me. Seriously, the past couple of years, Mark Zuckerberg should write me a big fat paycheck. How many people did I get to sign up? I know how many people bought MetaQuest 3 because of me. Hey, you see this guy, John Wick Returns? Oh, he's hilarious. Buy a VR headset, come to Meta Horizon. Are you kidding me, dude? Yeah, he should be paying me. He should write me a big fat paycheck. That's a free advertisement. Are you kidding me, dude? Right, Shook? Yeah. There's some funny guys out there on the TikTok, but they're all just acting fool. I'm not impressed. Can I be honest? I look at some of those TikToks. I'm not impressed. They don't impress me. Like, and when I look at those TikTok videos, it's almost like I'm looking at videos from like Bellevue Hospital, like a mentally disabled, mentally ill, not house. It's almost like they're making videos from a, nut house. Really. From some sort of asylum, and these people are making a shitload of money, man. Like, and then I'm wondering, and then of course, then you got women these days. They don't have to work. Why they're not working 9-to-5 job? They don't have to. They just go in front of cameras and spread their legs, and that's it. OnlyFans. That's it. They make ridiculous amount of money because there's always simps out there. There's virgin simps. They're out there, and they're willing to pay. Dude. Internet has changed everything. And on top of that, on top of everything else, you got this artificial intelligence. On top of everything else, you got the AI sitting right on top of it. You got this artificial intelligence. Dude, I stand no chance, bro. Like, that's it. I'm going to be homeless next year. What's my 2026. What's the prediction for Mr. 4K 2026? I'm going to be like Forrest Gump. I'm gonna grow my hair, my beard. I'm just gonna run, dude. Just gonna run. You know? I'm going to be like Forrest Gump. Just gonna run, dude. Run across the nation, And everybody else who wants to run with me, they can run with me, We'll run together. I'll bring Wilson with me. I'll bring Wilson. Wilson. I'll bring Wilson. Shuki, you can join me as well if you want to. You can run with me. Your cousins from a frozen toe can join me as well. We'll run together. Anybody can join me. Dominic, you too. If you want to join me, you can join me. We'll run marathon together. We're just gonna run all the way to Alaska. Yeah, all the way to Anchorage, Alaska. We're gonna run. Hopefully, none of us gets eaten by a bear. Hopefully, none of us gets eaten by a bear. Yeah, 2026. My God. Is it this Thursday, right? Tomorrow's the New Year's Eve. Jesus Christ. 2026. Wow, look at this. I just don't have I can't see anything in the future. This first time this happened to me. Where I can't even I used to have visions, imagining myself having a good year, everything's going well. I could, 20 years ago, I could see myself, this would be a good year. I can see myself having a good time on this year, or on that other year, or the year after that year. I can see myself in the future, but now I can't see, I just see nothing, honestly. It's just it's a very ominous feeling, it tells you, it tells me, I don't know, that, we are in some, look, I'm speaking for myself. I'm not speaking for everybody. Everybody's different. Some of you, if you have a great life, well, God bless you, awesome, dude. Have fun, enjoy it. Remember, I'm speaking from my perspective. I'm not saying everybody's feeling what I'm feeling. I'm not saying everybody's seeing what I'm seeing. Remember, you are here to watch me and hear me talk. I'm not saying that everybody's dealing with negative shit or dealing with some stuff, right? Depression and whatnot. I'm simply saying I personally, from my perspective, can't see nothing reassuring or positive in the future. Thank you, Dominic, man. Have fun. And if I don't see you, happy New Year, man. Hopefully the next one is better than this one. Cheers, man. Happy flying. Thank you, Dominic. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. And thank you for a 3-month subscription. I really appreciate that as well. Thank you. And thank you for letting me know about the Carenado Pilates PC24. I appreciate your feedback. You saved me $20.49. Thank you. But then it's like you said, some people might want to use it for just arcade style flying. And I think essentially that's what Swiss 001 was saying. I think he was saying, like, I mean, it says cosmetic looks nice, it's accurate, cosmetic, it's all accurate inside and outside. But, it's just like any other plane. Thank you, Dominic. Shuki, did you have your dinner? I only watch Swiss 001 because he's funny. He makes me laugh. He really does. But that's his shtick. That's his shtick. That's what he does. And I love that he makes me laugh. Oh, pretty soon. Oh. What are you eating? Crap Walmart processed food. I know. Same thing here, man. Same thing here. Would you like to know what I'm eating? I'm eating apple, bro. Apple. Same thing here. It's either spaghetti, tuna fish, beans, mashed potatoes, spaghetti, beans, tuna fish, mashed potatoes, banana, apple. Apple's good. That's my Brian James look. People say I look like Brian James. I do. He's a big guy too. He was in Blade Runner, Brian James. When I say Brian, I mean not I, but Y. Bryon. B-R-Y. B-R-Y-O-N. Brian. Brian James. Look it up. He was everywhere. He was in so many movies, man. He always played a bad guy. Gives you that look. You want to say that again? You want to say it again to me? He was in The Fifth Element. He was in Blade Runner. Remember that scene in the beginning when he's being interrogated, asked questions. Then the question was something about his mother. Then he says, what you say about my mother? And then he shot him with a shotgun. I think he had a shotgun underneath. What did you say about my mother? Or something like that. That was in the Blade Runner. Ridley Scott Blade Runner movie. He was in Blade Runner. He was in, with Nick Nolte, 48 Hours, another 48 Hours. I mean, he was in so many movies. He was in Red Scorpion with Dolph Lundgren. He was everywhere. You know, you talk about the 80s, like he was in it. I mean, you name it. 80s and 90s, he was everywhere. Great actor. He passed away, unfortunately. What about my mother? I think it looks at you like that. See, they don't even know what we're talking about, Shooky. They have to Google it. They have to ask Alexa or Siri. Who is Brian James? Give me the list of IMDb, of a list of all the movies on IMDb, of all the movies that he has made, right? I know all the good actors pass away. I know, it's kind of hard to believe. Well, to me, there's two actors that really kind of hit me hard. It was Ray Liotta and Bill Paxton. Yeah, when I heard Ray Liotta passed away, I was like, no, this can't be. And then when I heard Bill Paxton passed away in the hospital during the surgery, he died during the surgery. I mean, Jesus Christ. There better be a lawsuit. I'm sure family had a lawsuit on that hospital. Hopefully they got a lot of money from that. Can't even trust surgeons these days, right? They're supposed to save you, right? But no, you die. Isn't their job to save you? Jesus H. Christ. Jesus Holy Christ. That's what Jesus H stands for. Jesus Holy Christ. A lot of people ask me, what do you mean by Jesus H Christ? Holy. Jesus Holy Christ. Yeah. And they always want to give you some pills. Yeah, take the pills. Take the pills. Pills. Pills are the solution for everything. Make a big pharma happy. Well, you think about it. They need sick people. Without sick people, then they cannot profit any money. The more sick people, the better. That's why we have processed food. The more processed food, the more sick people. The more money the hospitals and doctors and big pharma, especially big pharma, will make. You know, it's like they're making a lot of money off of it. You have to remember, man. It's a one big business of money. Everything is designed to keep you in control. Everything is designed to profit from you. Like to feed the machine. You know what I'm saying? Everything is designed so we can feed the machine. You know, this machine, whatever this is. This machine. And we have to follow these rules and protocols, and we have to, you know, feed the machine. Oh man, sorry to hear that. Your uncle has kidney problems. Had to get one when he was 23 and was all kind of pills, and after that, at 47, they wouldn't even help him. I'm so sorry to hear that. Age 47, man. Wow. Yeah. Hospitals are supposed to be a place to recover, to get cured, right? Instead, you get worse. You get worse. Ah, man. Sorry to hear that. It's crazy. Crazy. I'm my own doctor. Like, I know what's good for me, what's not good for me. Honestly. I'm my own doctor. I know what's good for me. I know how I feel. I know what's good. I know what's bad. So, that's the way I treat myself. Wow. Well, welcome to the reality of this world. It's very, very ugly. But I'm pretty sure if he was a celebrity or some very important individual, right? A public figure. Oh, they would fly him out to Dubai and the best hospital in Dubai for the best treatments. Pretty sure. I think that's how they look at patients. They look at patients like, well, who is this person? Does he have any future? No. What's his marital status? Is he married? No. No. Nah, forget about him. Toss him aside, alright? Yeah, put him in a cooler. They can pick him up later, have a funeral, whatever. Oh, this guy is very important. We need this guy. Let's work on him. That's how it works. I'm telling you, that's how it is. That's how they look at you. It's so disgusting, man. You know? But you know, people think, oh, they watch General Hospital, or they watch these stupid Hollywood TV shows. No. Hospitals are very... why do you think these hospitals are haunted? Why do you think they're so haunted? They're haunted for a reason. If you want to see ghosts, you go to hospital. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now. The shit that you don't see behind the scenes. Just remember that. Just remember that. The shit that you don't see behind the scenes in hospital. Especially on the intensive care unit. ICU. I've been up to the ICU when my father was going through his treatment. And I've seen how they work. Man. I would rather be sick alone in the woods than to be stuck in an ICU in a hospital. I'll tell you that right now. I'm telling you that right now. I'm telling you that right now. Well, speaking of pills, time for me to take my blood pressure pill. You want to see it? Yeah. You want to see it? Take a good look at it. That's the pill. That's the pill that's going to make me sleep. It's going to make me fall asleep. This thing will knock me out like you've never seen before. This is a blood pressure pill. It's gonna slow down everything. It's gonna... But no, the doctor says you have to take it. You have to. You need those pills. Take those pills. Here are my prescriptions. Take it now. Like a Dracula. It's very important. Take the pill. Drink it. Everybody's on pills. How many people watching right now are on the pills? Huh? Everybody's on the pills, man. Everybody's on prescription. Everybody. Listen, don't lie to me, guys. Even Shuki's on pills. Everybody's on pills. Everyone. I'm telling you right now, this entire country, it's on pills. Well, how do you think Big Pharma makes money? Well, how do you think doctors get all that bonuses and money? Well, let me write you a prescription for this. You need a prescription for that. Oh, you got swollen feet. Oh, prescription for this, prescription for that. Oh, you have a problem with that? Oh, you might have some arthritis, maybe attacking your bones. You need a pill for that. Or you need a pill for this. You need a pill for that. Here, take it. You also need a pill for this. Oh, you also need a pill for that. Oh, your knees are hurting? Oh, that's an arthritis. borderline arthritis. I'm telling you right now. You need some more pills. Here you go. Some more pills. Take it. Take it. Some more pills. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. And just so you know, there's tons of side effects. Just to let you know. Just in case you didn't know. These pills are very strong. With a lot of side effects. You might hallucinate, see some shit. You might see a boogeyman. You might even see Baba Yaga. Big pharma, dude. That's what it's up. That's what's up. Pills everywhere. You need pills for this, you need pills for that. Big pharma, that's what it's up. People ask me, what it's up? What it's up? It's big pharma. They control everything, man. World Health Organization, big pharma, working together. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Gigatrillions of dollars pouring in. Giga. Not for billions is like a. It's like a small change now. We're talking giga. We're talking like a gigatrillions, man. Gigatrillions of dollars pouring in. Big pharma. Say, 500 milligrams. Good. See, I take Lasotrin, whatever they call it. Lasotrin. For the blood pressure. And I'm like, well, but my blood pressure is fine. No, it's not. Your blood pressure is not fine. Listen to me, boy. Listen to my words. Come here. Your blood pressure is not fine. You never get off these pills. Some more Lasotrin, whatever. Here, take it. Yeah, but this is like a very strong like Lasotrin. I forgot how many milligrams. It's very strong Lasotrin. Yeah, you're gonna see it in about an hour, like 45 minutes. I might have to end the video. I have to end this live stream. That's it. Done. That's it. Well, he says you have to take it. Right? He says you must take those blood pressure pills. But I'm always like that. I'm always like, my blood pressure is always high. Because there's always something that pisses me off, you know. But he says, but I'll be honest, these Lasotrins, they make me go to sleep and I dream really good. These Lasotrins. My only problem is, man, I think I'm addicted to it now. That's the problem. That's like if I don't take it, I go crazy. Like if I forgot to take it, oh shit, I'm getting like anxiety. Shit, I need my pills. My pills. Where are they? Imagine me taking Lasotrin while I'm flying. Hey guys, I'm your pilot, by the way. I took Lasotrin. I'm not pronouncing it. It's something Lasotrin. Mispronouncing it. You guys can go Google it. Lasotrin, whatever they call it. I'm on blood pressure pills, Lasotrin. Can you fly for me? Can you fly? And you in the back, I'm sorry, did I forget to turn the lights for you? Jesus. Hey, would you guys like to fly with me tomorrow on New Year's Eve when I take my Lasotrin blood pressure pills, huh? I'm gonna fall asleep while I'm flying. But it doesn't take the effect right away. It takes about 45. So we're still good. Like 7:15, I'm gonna start feeling it. Because what it does, it lowers everything. Like your heart rate, everything. It makes you feel like you're on a cloud. Well, no pun intended. We are in the cloud right now. Baba Yaga cloud. You better believe it. La Satra. Latense? What is that? No. Losatran. No, Latense. Losatran. It's like Los and Satran. It's all Greek, man. It's all. Well, ask Matt Damon. He's making that new movie, The Odyssey, the Greek Odyssey. Maybe he knows. Because it's all Greek to me. It's all Greek to me. Losatran, whatever. I can't even pronounce half of these pills, what they're called. I can't even pronounce it. I really can't. I don't know if I'm doing it justice. Okay, what are your pills called? The ones you're taking? Losartan. Yeah. Losartan. 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 It sounds like Losartan sounds like Losartan sounds like something that I take. Losartan. There's a movie I want to watch, man. I heard it's really funny. I really have to watch this movie. I heard it's so funny, dude. It's called Wake Up Dead Man. Daniel Craig is in it. A bunch of other actors in it. It's like a murder mystery, and then this southern Louisiana private detective, private detective played by Daniel Craig. I gotta watch it, man. I heard it's hilarious. Because I need something to make me laugh, dude. Hold on. My BP is like, during the day, like 130, 135. And in the evening when I take my Losatran, then goes down to like 120, 119, 118. Sometimes goes down to 105. One time went to 105, and I went to sleep right away. I felt that I needed to sleep right away. The blood pressure went down to 105. I felt immediately that I needed to go to sleep. Oh, man. What can you do? Take some more Losatran. That's what I would do. And drink some milk. But yeah, no, really. Wake Up Dead Man. It's on Netflix. No, for real. It's Wake Up Dead Man. It's on Netflix. It's a great holiday movie to make you laugh. Frankenstein's too depressing. I'm like, man. I mean, I like it, but it's too depressing. I need to watch Wake Up Dead Man. I heard it's really funny. You should watch it too. It's on Netflix. Like, I couldn't think of a better holiday movie. I'm telling you right now. What am I eating? I'm eating something. I don't even know what I'm eating. I'm just eating something. I don't even know what I'm eating. Just something. I'm your best pilot, don't you think? Ugh. Come on, man. I should be in Hollywood. What the hell, man? Shuki will vouch for me. He will be my agent. Says, Hollywood, you're missing out on this actor right here. You're missing out. You're missing out. I'm Dracula. I'll drink your blood. Come here. Hold on, let me get the I drink blood. Blood. You are flying with a Dracula. I see fresh blood. Yes, very good. Ray could be back in the movies. All they need to do is do an AI for him and do voice acting by you. There you go. But we would need a permission from the family, of course. The family. I would only do it. I would only do like a impression, a voice impression, and the movements and everything. I would only do it if like Ray Liotta's family would approve it. Like they would have to sign it, approve it, that it's approved. Yeah, only with their approval, I would only do it. It would be only respectful that way. Like I would need their permission, and if I get their blessings and their permission, of course, sure. Because I respect Ray Liotta so much, I would never do any impressions without you know their approval, out of respect to Ray Liotta. I don't know. I mean, I know that from what I heard, they moved out of LA and they're selling that house in LA, that big mansion. Even though Ray had houses everywhere, but one of the big one, it's in Hollywood Hills in LA. That's the one that they're selling that has like overgrown trees and shit, like everything's growing because the caretakers, the landscapers were not there. They were not trimming, cutting grass, anything, right? So it's kind of like it's been abandoned for about a year, or like a year and a half, couple of years, or something like that. So, but they're trying to sell that mansion. I mean, it's just so hard to even talking about it, dude. It's like that Ray is. It's gone, passed away. And the whole thing of how he passed away just kind of I don't know, man. It's just it's kind of strange. They said he died in his sleep. I don't know, man. I need more evidence. I need more proof. From what I understand, he was filming a movie in Costa Rica. And I don't know if they ever finished the movie or not. This is all the information that's out there. It's on the internet, so everything I tell you, it's on the internet. Apparently, he was filming a movie in Costa Rica. Not sure what kind of movie, but it was a movie in Costa Rica. And they knew that he was on some sort of pills. See, I don't know what kind of pills he was on, but he was on some sort of pills. I don't know if he was maybe drinking, mixing alcohol with pills. See, we don't know all the details. There's so much we don't know. And there's something odd about his death. Like something just doesn't fly with me. I would reopen that case. I would send our law enforcement, FBI. I would send FBI down to Costa Rica and let the FBI investigate and see what they can find out. What really happened while he was filming that movie. When he went to his hotel room, apparently he died in his sleep. But I don't know, man. I mean, right? Don't you think there's something fishy about the whole thing, the way he passed away, Shuki? Right? Are you buying it? The whole thing, how he died? I don't know. I'm just not convinced. I need more evidence. I need more facts to verify that's how he really died. It's a Costa Rica, small country, probably corrupt. Doctors are corrupt. Everything's corrupt over there in Costa Rica. So who can you trust down there in Costa Rica? So I think they need to open investigation. If I was Ray Liotta's wife and family, I would advise her to open investigation. Send the FBI down there, let them investigate. find out really what went down on that night when he went to sleep. Was he drinking any alcohol, taking pills, whatever. Yeah, not enough info, man, and it kind of bothers me. It really does. I'm not saying that it hasn't happened before. People have died in their sleep. It has happened. I'm not saying that it cannot happen. People can die in their sleep and has been documented, but there is a medical examiner report where it shows that they died and how they died and for what causes, what natural causes that caused them to die in their sleep, right? All of that, it's documented. But when you're in a foreign country like Costa Rica, and we're talking Costa Rica, dude, right? You know how corrupted it is down there. I mean, I don't need to tell you. So, something fishy about the whole thing, if you ask me. How long has it been now since Ray passed? It's been what, 2 years?
Atlanta Center, American Tree 64 is passing flight level Tree 05, climbing flight level Tree 10.
American Tree 64, Atlanta Center, radar contact, continue.
Well, we're not that far. We're almost there. Yeah, man, there's just... I'm just not buying it, You know what I mean? It stinks. There's... Yeah. Especially, look, if it happened here in America, that's different. Then they can really investigate thoroughly. They can go through. They can check everything, right? They can get to the bottom of everything, right? If it happened here, right? But this happened in a small country, Costa Rica, and let's be honest, it's Costa Rica. The only money that they make in that country is from tourism. It's a tourist attraction, right? They live off of tourism, tourist attraction. But let's be honest, they are corrupt. So, can you really trust their info and what they're saying, right?
Atlanta Center, Delta 1257 is passing flight level 180, climbing flight level 290. Delta 1257, Atlanta Center, radar contact, continue.
Like I said, if I was Ray Liotta's wife, I would certainly get the investigation going. Hire a really good attorney team, get the FBI to get involved, send the federal agents down there, have the FBI investigate everything down in Costa Rica, check everything. That's what I would do, honestly. Because I think she needs to know. She needs to have the closure, like all the details. What happened to her husband? She needs to know. So I don't buy the whole thing. He died in his sleep until it's proven 100%. Doctor examiners, they checked him. This is the case. He died in his sleep. He had a complication, heart failure, whatever. All the details, right? But until then, I just don't buy the whole that he just. I mean, he wasn't good. I mean, he said he quit smoking when he was with Jay Leno, driving one of his old cars or whatever in Beverly Hills. Ray Liotta always has that look in his face. That's just his look. Even when he was younger, it doesn't mean that there's something wrong with him. It's just he's got that look in his eyes. Like when he looks at you, he wants to fuck you up. Hey, you, come here. What'd I tell you? Like he has that look in his eyes. Like that's how he is. That fierce look in his eyes. And he's always like that. So it doesn't mean there's something wrong with him. It's just that's how he is. Yeah, he looked good too. Yeah, he had gray hairs. Look, I'm getting gray hairs. Look at these gray hairs. I will be like Ray Liotta soon with gray hairs. Look at my beard, gray hairs. It's happening. Okay? So yeah, he was, he had a dark hair just like I did, but then he got older, he got gray hairs. Look at Sylvester Stallone, So, so I don't buy the whole thing that he just died in his sleep. Something's off. There's something else there going on. It's Costa Rica. It's Ray Liotta. Did he go to a bar that night? Did he go hang out with some people that night? Did somebody put something in his drink, or you don't know, man. There's all kinds of scenarios. You can just let your imagination go wild. Did he met someone? Did he met some people there? Did he met some, shady characters there? There's who knows, man, what transpired. There's so many, because it's a foreign country. The reason I'm speculating all of this because it's a foreign country, and we're talking about a small foreign country, and it's known to be corrupt. It's Costa Rica, all right. A lot of these small countries, they're corrupt, okay, because they're small. Same thing in Puerto Rico, okay, it's corrupt too. Puerto Rico's corrupt as well, all right. So Bahamas as well, corruption there too. So what I'm simply trying to say is, when you are in a foreign land, it's different. When you are, if it happened here, then it's here. Then they can investigate thoroughly. They can thoroughly go through everything. They can check every stone, turn it upside down, see what falls out of the stone, check everything, turn everything upside down, check everything. But a small country like Costa Rica, you know what I mean? It would be no different if you go to some small place in Mexico, right? Right? You know how corrupt Mexico is, right? You go down there, right? Same thing if you go to Bogota, Colombia, right? You go to Brazil, right? Rio de Janeiro, right? Corruption there as well. So you have to consider these things. And I'm not just talking about Latin America. This could happen in Europe and any foreign country. You could have been in Germany. You could have been in France. It doesn't matter. The point being is, it happened in a foreign country. It just so happened that it's a small foreign country like Costa Rica, and it's known to be corrupt. So, do we trust these doctors that he died in his sleep? So I don't know. I'm just not buying the whole official story that he died in his sleep. That's all I'm saying. And that's why I want to watch this movie, Wake Up Dead, Man, because that's what the movie deals about. Like this detective, played by Daniel Craig, this southerner, he's like from Louisiana or something, like one of those southerner Louisiana, thick southerner accent from Louisiana. And then He's a private detective, and he investigates these, you know, murder mysteries, and he's like trying to figure out, you know, who's responsible, who's behind what, right? So, I recommend Wake Up Dead Man. You can watch Frankenstein some other time. Uh, Watch Wake Up Dead Man tomorrow for New Year's Eve. There you go. It's a perfect New Year's Eve movie. Because you have Netflix, right? So, there you go. I just gave you a recommendation. Watch Wake Up Dead Man. You should also watch Frankenstein after that. But I would prefer. I mean, Frankenstein is good, but I just felt Frankenstein is a little bit depressing. But it's good. And you'll understand when you watch it why it's depressing. But Wake Up Dead Man, I want to watch that because that's funny, hilarious, and it's a murder mystery. Like who's responsible, who's guilty, who did what, right? I like those. I love those types of movies. Who's guilty? It's like a Sherlock Holmes, you know. Daniel Craig went from James Bond to a Sherlock Holmes to the American Sherlock Holmes. Hey, it's great. You know, he lives in Brooklyn. Did you know that? Daniel Craig? Yeah. He lives in Brooklyn. I mean, he has a house in London as well. He has a house in UK as well, but he lives most of the time here in Brooklyn, in New York. Because, you know, he's making movies and it's just easier for him, you know, to fly to LA. You know, from New York to LA and make a movie, whatever, you know. I don't blame him. We need to lower the altitude. Guys, we're slowly getting there. There we go. Lower that altitude. How long is this flight? 2 hours and 38 minutes? Wow, almost 3 hours. You can watch the Avatar, Fire and Ash. So, Avatar is making billions of dollars again. Look. Why are people so surprised? Of course people want to see Avatar. People love Avatar, you know. He could make Avatar till the end of time. People will still watch it. It will still make billions of dollars. Yeah, but that's a safe bet. You know what I mean? He needs to do something else other than Avatar. Yeah. Making Avenger movies, that's a safe bet. You know, making Avatar, that's a safe bet. You know, you're going to make a lot of money. So I'm not surprised that the movie, you know, made a lot of money. But let's be honest, you know, it's Avatar. Of course, it will make a lot of money. I want to see him do something else, you know, besides Avatar, man. You know what I mean? Like, he said he wants to do this last train from Hiroshima. That's what I want to see him make. You know, the last train from Hiroshima. That's what I want to watch. That's what I want to see. Whenever he makes that movie. You know, yeah, we get it. I mean, Avatar's been around now since 2009. I mean, quite frankly, can I be honest? Can I be honest? And I know some people will hate me for saying this. Please don't hate me. I'm a little bit, just a little bit tired of those blue people, Navi people, all right? I'm a little bit tired of the Pandora, you know, the whole thing. Honestly, because it's like, I get it. It's, you know, it's the great characters, great story. Look, I love Avatar. Since I own every Avatar movie. I love Avatar, but as an Avatar fan, I'm kind of getting a little bit tired. You know, this doesn't mean that I don't like it. Of course, I like it, but I'm getting a little bit tired. It's like eating the same food every day. Like, all right, I love this food, but man, can we try something else for a change? You know. Well, all I'm saying is, he should take a little break from Avatar. All right, you already made 3 Avatars, man. It's more than enough. That's more than enough. You already made 3 Avatars. It's more than enough. Even the first one would have been enough. But you already made 3 Avatars. Time to, like, make something different. You know. But no, Avatar 4. 2029. James Cameron brings you yet another Avatar. 2029. 2037. Avatar 5. Yet another Avatar from James Cameron. James Cameron is 89 years old. Avatar 6 coming in 2039. James Cameron is 95 years old. Avatar 7 coming in on 2043. James Cameron, 100 years old. Avatar 8, 2050. People forget the original Avatar was 2009. That's right. The first movie was 2009. I love James Cameron. I do. He's a great visionary, great actor. But, you know, slow down with the Avatar. You see, I'm already upsetting people right now. Okay, no, don't slow down. Make Avatar till the end of time. Till the end of time. Okay, I don't want to upset anybody. Avatar's great. Yes, I know. I'm not saying that it's not great. No one will ever say Avatar is a terrible movie. Nobody. I'm not saying that. Avatar's great. It's amazing. It's just, can I just say I'm getting a little bit tired? You know? Of the blue people. See what I did, Shuki? I mean, you see, no, look, I apologize. I take that back. Avatar is the greatest of all time. I want to see as many Avatars as possible. That's right. I can't wait for Avatar 4. Absolutely. I apologize. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to say that. I didn't mean to upset you, all the Avatar fans. I love Avatar. I do. I can't live without the Avatar. I mean, look. I still have it on my 3D, and it's the best 3D. Listen, the best 3D movie. It's Avatar. I watched. Listen, I have a huge collection of 3D movies. Some of them are converted, and some of them were filmed with 3D. But nobody films 3D better than James Cameron. So, Avatar is the best 3D looking movie in 3D. He knows how to film 3D. Nobody else knows. He has that magic eye. He understands how to use those two cameras and how to position those two cameras, 3D cameras. Nobody knows how to make 3D better than James Cameron. He has so much experience. I mean, he technically invented the 3D camera. I mean, let's just be honest. So nobody knows better how to make 3D movie than him. So of course it looks amazing. So when you go watch it on IMAX 3D, it just looks amazing, right? That's because James Cameron, he knows how to make 3D movies. And it's true. And I watched the original. Actually, I was watching the original not too long ago, like a few days ago, on my Vizio 3D, 60-inch Vizio 3D TV. And I have to tell you, every time I see it, Shuki, it just keeps getting better and better. Like, wow, dude. And this was made in 2009. I'm like, wow. And it still holds up. The 2009 Avatar still holds up, man. And I have a 3D special edition version. Yeah. I have a both Titanic conversion 3D. Titanic conversion, he also did a good job. He also did a good job on a Titanic 3D. Okay, but you got to remember, Titanic was filmed with regular Panavision cameras, you know. They were not 3D because they didn't have a 3D cameras back then in 97, 96. So, but he was able to convert even a movie that was not filmed in 3D from 96, 97. I think the movie was filmed in 96 and then released in 97. That he was able to convert even a movie like Titanic and make it. Listen, if you don't believe me, go buy a 3D Blu-ray Titanic. Oh my God, dude! Right, Shuki? You need to watch. Anybody out there who has a 3D TV, 3D glasses? If you have a Titanic 3D, watch Titanic 3D, man. It's unbelievable how he was able to convert that. Even the Terminator 2, the way he converted. We're talking a movie from 1990. From 1990, a Terminator 2 Judgment Day, he was able to convert to 3D to make it look really good. He knows how to convert 3D movies. I saw Predator in 3D, but it's just it's good, but it's not what it should be. That's because only James Cameron knows how to convert like 3D movies. I guarantee you, if they ask James Cameron to convert a Predator movie, it would look much better in 3D. He knows how to convert 3D better than anybody. And he also knows how to film in 3D. So he's the god of 3D movies. Not only does he know how to film in 3D, but he also knows how to convert in 3D. And he proved that with Titanic, Terminator 2. Now, Aliens, he did say he wants to convert Aliens in 3D. So keep an eye on that. We might see Aliens in 3D. And that's going to be amazing. I'm sure he will release it in theaters, right? Aliens 3D in theaters, which is probably going to be the best experience, watching Aliens again in theaters and theaters in 3D. So he did mention something that he wants to do, like Aliens in 3D, like convert Aliens in 3D. I certainly want to watch that. Don't you want to watch Aliens in 3D, Shuki? I certainly want to watch Aliens in 3D. Titanic was Titanic. I'm a king of the world. How many Oscars? 11 Oscars? Is it 11 Oscars? How many Oscars did he get? Jesus. There's another movie that I think would look really good in 3D, converted in 3D, besides Aliens. The Abyss. The Abyss would really look good. But I think The Abyss would make some people feel very claustrophobic. You know, The Abyss is one of those movies that if you're claustrophobic and you get the anxiety, then I wouldn't recommend watching The Abyss. And I can only imagine how it would be so bad for people who are claustrophobic to watch The Abyss in 3D. Because the movie deals with being underwater. And there's a lot of scenes in the movie where water's rising, filling up, right? So, you know, and you're gasping for air and you're like, you know, trying to catch a breath before you dive into the water. So The Abyss, certainly I could see there should be a warning sign for people who are claustrophobic. Or what's that there's a word for it, people who don't like water, you know, the fear of drowning. There's a term for that. I know what claustrophobia is. It's small spaces. But this is people who are afraid of water. There's a word for that. I just don't know what it is. Some sort of a phobia of water and drowning, you know. So The Abyss is certainly not a movie for you. I'm just going to be, if you've never seen The Abyss, just a fair warning. It's a long movie, directed by James Cameron, 1989. It was an amazing movie. But if you're claustrophobic and you don't like water and you're afraid of water, you're afraid of drowning, and I know there's a term for that. There's a phobia term of people who are afraid of drowning, afraid of water. Fair warning, The Abyss is not for you. Honestly, I'm surprised that they never put a warning on that movie. Like, because The Abyss certainly should have a warning sign. But great movie. But I would love to see. It doesn't bother me because I'm not afraid of water. I don't have that water phobia. So I've seen The Abyss so many times. I would love to see The Abyss in 3D, for sure. The Abyss in 3D and Aliens in 3D, for sure. Absolutely. The Abyss and Aliens in 3D, 100%. Have you ever seen The Abyss, Shuki? I figured you've seen it. I can't imagine that you have not seen The Abyss. Oh, you got to see The Abyss. Make sure you watch the special edition. Do me a favor, find the special edition. Even if it's on a Blu-ray, buy it, watch the special edition. Even if it's on the DVD, I don't care, watch it. But make sure that it's special edition. It's a 4 hours. Yes, it's 4 hours. But my God, the best 4 hours ever. I think it's about 4 hours, something like that. It's a really good movie. Has a really good message at the end, honestly. I'm not going to tell you what it is. I'm not going to spoil it, but it has a really good message that I think you will appreciate. But you have to watch the special edition. Honestly, that's the director's cut. That's the best version. Theatrical version's good too, but it's missing some stuff in there that really makes the movie a complete experience, like the way you should experience it, you know. And I want you to experience the movie in a way that James Cameron wanted you to experience it, you know. So, The Abyss Special Edition. He made so many great movies. Jesus Christ. When you really think about James Cameron, my God, right? He made some really great movies, man. Even True Lies was fun. With Arnold and Jamie Lee Curtis. Or with Arnold Schwarzenegger and Jamie Lee Curtis. And Bill Paxton was in there. Have you seen True Lies? True Lies with, you know that famous scene on a Key West when they blow up that Key West bridge? I think it was like 1994 or something like that. It was Arnold Schwarzenegger and Jamie Lee Curtis, Tom Arnold and Bill Paxton, and many other actors. It's such a funny movie. It's a great movie, man. You've seen True Lies. Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah, James Cameron made some great movies, man. Holy shit, you know. Did he ever make a bad movie? That's my question. You know? Did he ever make a bad movie? Honestly, does he ever make a bad movie? I have to tell you, the Christopher Nolan's Odyssey looks pretty good. That looks pretty good, man. I think Christopher Nolan is back. Oppenheimer was good, but my issue with the Oppenheimer was too much talking. Visually, yes, it was beautiful. Great acting, right? Amazing. It's just Oppenheimer was 3 hours long and it was just too much blah blah blah. And I'm not a fan of movies that are just too much blah blah blah, you know. I don't mind the blah blah blah, but if it's like continuous blah blah blah, then it's like kind of puts me to sleep, you know. But the Odyssey looks pretty good. Yeah, Odyssey looks amazing. Christopher Nolan, that's another goat. Another goat, right? Look at the movies he made. Look at the Dark Knight trilogy, man. The Inception and Interstellar and Tenet, Dunkirk. Yeah. Of course, Oppenheimer. And now The Odyssey. So we got some good movies coming out next year. We got Disclosure Day and then The Odyssey, both from Universal Studios. Man, Universal Studios will make some money next year. Big time, they're gonna make a lot of money, dude. They got two big movies coming out. They got Steven Spielberg and Christopher Nolan. They've got Disclosure Day from Steven Spielberg on June 12th, and then they've got in July, the next month, the month after June, July 17th, they've got The Odyssey. So think about it. Universal Studios has two movies. They will own the summer, dude. The blockbuster, big box office. They will own the summer blockbuster box office. They got two big movies, man, and both of these movies will make truckload of money. They got Disclosure Day, June 12th, and then shortly after that, the month after that, July 17th, The Odyssey. So they will dominate the summer. So they're gonna make a lot of money. Universal Studios, man, will make a lot of money next year, 2026. Sorry, Universal Studios that's the year of Universal Studio. They got two big movies, man. They're gonna dominate the summer with the Disclosure Day and The Odyssey, and then when they release the movies on the digital and 4K Blu-ray, they will dominate even more money. When they release it at home, home viewing, digital home viewing, and 4K Blu-ray physical copies, And then Peacock will have both of those movies, dude. Peacock, holy shit. Peacock is gonna be good. They're gonna have two big movies, man. The Odyssey and Disclosure Day. It's funny how that works. This year, 2025, Universal didn't do so well because Jurassic World Rebirth didn't do so well. It was a terrible movie. I'll be honest. It really is a terrible movie. It's true. But now they're coming back big time with two movies. Disclosure Day and The Odyssey. Wow. Don't forget, they also they were successful with the Oppenheimer, man. With Christopher Nolan. He did the Oppenheimer with them. And Spielberg doesn't surprise me that he's, working with Universal Studios, because that's how he started his career. Steven Spielberg started his career with Universal Studios. Like the Jaws, that's Universal, So that's where he started, his journey. It was all because of that Jaws movie, man. That his career, that he is who he is right now. Because of Jaws. And of course, you look at Jaws, you look at Jurassic Park, that was Universal. Schindler's List, that was Universal. So he has done a lot of movies with Universal, So I'm not surprised that Steven Spielberg is coming back to Universal to do the Disclosure Day with Universal, Universal's is back. Universal's has always been a big studio, man. They made some great movies. I know there's 20th Century Fox, right? I would always say 20th Century Fox and then Universal, but they're both equally same, I would say. When you look at Universal Studios and 20th Century, they made some amazing movies. And then you got Paramount, with Indiana Jones and Top Gun, and other movies. Warner Brothers. Well, Warner Brothers had Batman. Warner Brothers had, Dirty Harry and a bunch of other movies, Warner Brothers has Harry Potter. Warner Brothers also has Lord of the Rings, right? Because Lord of the Rings was New Line Cinema, and New Line Cinema is a sister company to Warner Brothers, right? New Line Cinema, right? It's part of Warner Brothers. It's a sister company of Warner Brothers, right? Like Freddy Krueger and all these other movies, right? It's all Warner Brothers. So now, apparently, Netflix is buying out Warner Brothers. So what does that mean? If Netflix buys Warner Brothers, then we're going to see the entire Christopher Nolan collection. We'll see the Dark Knight trilogy on Netflix. We'll see not Interstellar, that's Paramount. We'll see Dark Knight trilogy. We'll see Dunkirk. We'll see what else we'll see? Inception. We'll see all of the Harry Potter movies on on Netflix. All the Dirty Harry movies will be there. The entire Clint Eastwood collection. So this is good. I mean, if Netflix acquires Warner Brothers, man, that's pretty awesome. All right, we're about to land. I'm glad that we're about to land because I'm starting to feel it. The pill, it's starting to kick in. Starting to feel it. Starting to feel it. We have to make a U-turn. Why do we have to make this U-turn? Wow, look at that scenery. This PlayStation version has really impressed me. How calibrated, how well it works. How well calibrated this PlayStation version is. Truly amazing. Yeah, me too. Wow. Wait for the PlayStation VR 2 update. That's what I would do. This will be a little bit bumpy. Hold on. I gotta make another turn.
Kilo Delta Kilo X-ray traffic. Babiaga 79er, 1 mile southwest, 600, inbound to land. Runway 8, Kilo Delta Kilo X-ray. Kilo Delta Kilo X-ray traffic. Babiaga 79er, 1 miles east, 700, inbound to land. Runway 8, Kilo Delta Kilo X-ray. Kilo Delta Kilo X-ray traffic. Babiaga 79er, 1 miles east, 700, inbound to land. Runway 8, Kilo Delta Kilo X-ray. Kilo Delta Kilo X-ray traffic. Babiaga 79er, 1 mile southeast, 700, inbound to land. Runway 8, Kilo Delta Kilo X-ray. Kilo Delta Kilo X-ray traffic. Babiaga 79er, 1 mile southeast, 800, inbound to land. Runway 8, Kilo Delta Kilo X-ray. Kilo Delta Kilo X-ray traffic. Babiaga 79er, 1 mile south, 800, inbound to land. Runway 8, Kilo Delta Kilo X-ray.
We
Kilo
got
Delta
this.
Kilo X-ray traffic. Babiaga 79er, 1 miles west, 900, inbound to land. Runway 8, Kilo Delta Kilo X-ray. Kilo Delta Kilo X-ray traffic. Babiaga 79er, 2 miles west, 1100, inbound to land. Runway 8, Kilo Delta Kilo X-ray. Kilo Delta Kilo X-ray traffic. Babiaga 79er, 2 miles west, 1500, inbound to land. Runway 8, Kilo Delta Kilo X-ray. Kilo Delta Kilo X-ray traffic. Babiaga 79er, 2 miles west, 1500, inbound to land. Runway 8, Kilo Delta Kilo X-ray.
Yes, we got it.
Kilo Delta Kilo X-ray traffic. Babiaga 79er.
Baba Yaga 79er's coming. Yes, we know.
Runway 8, Kilo Delta Kilo X-ray. Kilo Delta Kilo X-ray traffic. Babiaga 79er, 2 miles west, 1500, inbound to land. Runway 8, Kilo Delta Kilo X-ray. Kilo Delta Kilo X-ray traffic, Babiaga 79er, 2 miles west, 1200, inbound to land. Runway 8, Kilo Delta Kilo X-ray. Kilo Delta Kilo X-ray traffic, Babiaga 79er, 1 miles west, 800, inbound to land. Runway 8, Kilo Delta Kilo X-ray.
Oh no. No. I broke my gear. Ah well. At least we landed. Hold on, let me see. Did my gear not go down? Oh, that's what happened. My gear didn't go down. Ah well. Shit happens. Look, everybody's okay. We have landed, that's all that matters. Alright, we can walk all the way from up here to there, you know. Alright, we can walk. Damn. Damn, Baba Yaga. How did the gear... Dude, I could swear that my gear was down. I'm pretty sure my gear was down. I don't know what happened. I don't know. Did I maybe hit really hard on the pavement and broke the gear? I was going only like 140 knots, like 140, and then I started slowing down from 140 to 130 knots. With 130 knots, I don't expect the gear to break so easily. Damn. Well, look, the bottom line is we landed. The gear can be fixed, I think I broke the gear when I did go 100, maybe I shouldn't have landed with 140 knots. But when I touched down, it was 130 knots. When I was coming down, it was 140. And then once I landed, it was 130. I guess they want you to land with like a 50 knots wind speed. So yeah, it's kind of... But I can't believe... I know I had my gear down, I'm pretty sure. I had my gear down. Pretty sure. Anyway, we have landed. That's all that matters. Alright. We have landed. That's the most important part. All right. We have to walk from here. It's not that far. It's right there. All right. Ooh, everybody good? Why it's so dark in here? Hold on. Let me fix my settings. Yeah, that's better. Hold on. What has happened? Hold on. Let's see. I don't know what happened. I think I was going too fast. You know, 135 knots is still fast for this airplane. I should have made another loop, go around, made another loop, slow down, bring the flaps down, and lower the speed to like 50 knots. But I could swear that I had my gear was down, unless I broke it. That's the only conclusion that I can make. I think I broke it. That's the only conclusion. I think I broke it. Yeah. Let's see. See, that's what I'm talking about. Why there's now gears? Yeah, but check this out. When I'm about to take the photo, what the? Explain this to me. Yeah, please somebody explain this to me. Clearly you can see the gears. Gears are there. Like what? I know I brought the gears down. Shuki. I mean, I know I brought it down. So like what? What's going on? What's going on? Aliens again. Aliens. Not my fault. It's aliens, man. I should have known. They dictate everything. They orchestrate everything. That's right. Aliens. They're messing with me. They're messing with me. They love to mess with me. Hold on. The gears are good. I'm taking photos because the gears are great. Yeah, you can even see it. Little bastards, I know. What the? Yo, and now they're working. Aliens. Yo, no, 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 no. Why? Why? Why mess with me? What's that? They're still pissed off. They're still butthurt about the quiz thing that I was asking you to look at the photo. What do you see? What do you see on the photo? Do you see the bird or do you see alien? And you said I see shit. And they were pissed off about that. They're still pissed off about that. That's what it is. They're still butthurt about that. Anyway, let's go. Let's go taxi. Yeah, I mean, come on, guys. And besides, you already told me that you know telepathically that he saw a bird. He didn't see an alien on that poster. Okay, so if you already know what he saw, and you know that he saw a bird and he didn't see an alien on the Steven Spielberg's poster, so like, what? It says you have to play the game. Oh my God, they're really pissed. Oh, Jesus. All right. Listen. Yes, he saw a bird. Just tell them that you saw a bird, all right? That's it. Just make them happy. Tell them, yes, you've seen the bird on the poster. Yes, that was a bird. That was not an alien. You didn't see an alien. I saw an alien. You and Jose, you saw a bird. Okay? And that's it. We're talking about a poster, disclosure poster. I saw an alien. There you go. Thank you. Shuki and Jose saw a bird. Okay? A bird. Says that's much better. They really appreciate that. Okay, well, thank you. Thank you. All right. Well, let's get back inside. Oh, Lord. Let's get back inside. What is this? Safe return? What? What happens if I click this? Hold on. All right. Wait. All right, we good. Let's taxi to let's taxi to a runway. Yo, dude. Everyone on this plane is scary. Okay. Everyone is scary. Everyone here is scary. You better believe it. Especially this guy. Look at this guy. Jesus Christ. But how about my wonderful co-pilot? My wonderful co-pilot. All right, let's go taxi to the gate. Oh man. All right, ladies and gentlemen. This is great. Well, you know, this is a Baba Yaga airplane, you know. Nothing about this plane will feel safe. But that's why you pay $50 to fly. I moved the brightness a little bit so you guys can see. I felt it's too dark. So I moved the brightness a little bit higher so you guys can see. Why is this bus? Whoa. What is this guy with the bus doing? Is he blocking me? What? What's going on? Hold on, hold on, hold on. Why? It's the aliens. Hold on, they want to say something. Hold on. I gotta talk to them. They want me to stand right here. Right here. And talk to them. They just wanted to say happy holidays and happy new year, and make sure you watch Steven Spielberg Disclosure Day on June 12th, 2026. Okay, all right. Thank you. All right. That's nice. All right. Get in. I think this is it. This is the place. Wow. Hello there, beautiful. Hold on. Wait. I thought, I mean, my bad. Aliens, they tricked me. From afar, I thought she looked like beautiful. And then when I got close to her, aliens, man, they're messing with me. I think it's time. Let me first see how passengers are doing. Everybody doing good? All right, good, good, good. All right, everybody's good. Everybody's good. All right, well, passengers, thank you for flying with Baba Yaga. Baba Yaga. Baba Yaga. And also thanks to my lovely co-pilot. You did a wonderful job. We'll take a photo of you. You did a wonderful job. Okay. And, well, the next thing to do, hold on, is, of course. Wait, did we get in touch with...
X-ray traffic. Baba Yaga 79er is taxiing to parking. Kilo Delta Kilo X-ray.
We're already there. We're already there. We're good. We're good. We're done. Okay. The only thing we have to do right now, make sure that our passengers exit. All right. Everybody except my co-pilot. Hold on, hold on. Okay. All right. Just my co-pilot. Well, actually, she has to go. She can. She's got to go. She's late. She has a boyfriend. It is what it is. Maybe she'll break up with her boyfriend. You know, we'll see what happens. You know. Hopefully. Maybe she'll break up. I don't expect her to, but you know, maybe. It would be nice if she breaks up with her boyfriend. But you know, it's what it is. Wait, what's that? What? Really? You kidding me? When? No kidding. Well, there might be some happy endings for me. Hold on. She actually had already broke up with her boyfriend. Oh my God. Wow. This is a great news. Hey, listen, I'll turn off the lights. We'll make it a little bit more romantic. We'll close the shades, you know. We'll tell these guys to leave, you know. Yeah. We can, yeah. We got plenty of space over here. We good. We'll make it a little bit romantic. I'll bring out the TV. I can put a TV over here. We can watch some Netflix, you know, have a little Netflix night. Yeah. We good. Oh, hold on. Let's first turn off the engine. You know, make it more romantic. See, more romantic. You know, it has to be more romantic. You know. Yeah, we got plenty of spaces over here. Yeah, hold on. Let me double check. Make sure. Yeah, we good. Hey, you guys can leave. All right. Actually, you're not a bad looking. You know, if she's okay with it, with threesomes, you know, I'm down. I'm down for it. I'm down for anything. You know, I'm Baba Yaga. I'm down for anything. I mean, as long as let me ask her if she's, she's all right. Hold on. She said if she could join us for a Netflix night. Oh, okay. Forget that I even said it. She said out of the question. I came here and broke up with my boyfriend just for you. All right. I understand. You broke up with your boyfriend just for me, and yeah, I'm gonna tell her. Hold on. Yeah, she said no. It's just me and her. Like she just want this to be a special night for me and her. But listen, you know, on my next flight, you know, when I'm flying by myself, you know what I mean, you know, I'm available. Okay, all right. Hey, it's Baba Yaga. What do you expect? What do you expect from Baba Yaga? What exactly do you expect? This is a Baba Yaga airplane, all right. What do you think? I don't know why people have this idea that John Wickett's a nice guy. He's very dirty. He's naughty. Right, Shuki? Where did people get this idea? I don't know where people got this idea. I mean, he's not a nice guy. And he's very naughty. And he's very dirty. You better believe it. So I don't know where people got this idea. That John Wickett's a nice guy. Oh my God. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's it. That's it. That's it. Nothing else. I mean, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me just hold on. Wait. Hold on. Wait a minute. I'm also available, you know. I do fly a lot by myself, so make sure you give me your number. All right, give me your digits. All right, right there. Thank you. What can I say? I'm always horny 24/7. Yeah. Especially when I land. Okay. All right. Anyway, just here's my number. All right. Thank you. I just want to make sure. It's always a solid. Listen, man. It's always a more than solid. This is like every stream I do is just. You're going to have fun, and there's so much unexpected stuff, dude. There's always like. Yesterday we crashed and we were able to get up in the air thanks to the aliens. The aliens helped us out. We got up in the air. You know, there's always something unexpected that happens. In 12 years that I've been doing this YouTube channel, people always tell me, man, one of the things about your live streams, I don't know what's going to transpire. With other live streams, I know what to expect most of the time. But with yours, it's like, put on a seatbelt because I don't know. It's like, let's go. And that's the way I like to run my live streams. It's like expect the unexpected. I mean, that's the whole point of entertainment. It's not boring, you know. While also talking about the frozen dough crazies, Shuki's cousin has two Shuki's cousins that live up 80 miles north of Pittsburgh, middle of nowhere out there in a frozen toe, middle of nowhere in Pennsylvania. So they obviously need internet. The only internet they can get is the satellite. So they have this Elon Musk, what you call it? What's the name of the Elon Musk Starlink internet, Starlink satellite internet, and they didn't realize that you have to secure the dish. You can't just put it out there and tie it out with a shirt or something, or you know, like you have to actually put the bolts and screws and screw it all in. I think they use the stones. They put a couple of stones to hold. Now the stones are very solid, but what kind of stones, right? You can put a little. I mean, even stones not going to be enough. It has to be secured. And the cousins didn't understand. His cousins didn't understand. It has to be bolted in. It has to be secured. So anyway, so they called him and they told him, what should we do? And one of them said that they used a shirt, tie it up with a shirt, as if that's going to save it. Because there was a strong wind. There was a strong wind coming down because of this cold front in winter, right? Storm that's coming. Even we feel it in South Florida a little bit. And so there was a lot of wind where he's at, like in Pennsylvania, out there in northern part of Pennsylvania. It was a 60 plus wind. So it's hilarious, and I also recommended that Shuki invite his cousins. Actually, I told Shuki you should you know what, I would go to the subscriber, honestly, if they're willing to show up, I would go to a subscriber. But they would have to subscribe. Subscribe, it's free. They would have to subscribe. I would be willing to go to a subscribe chat, live stream if they're willing to show up. But Shuki's like, no, I don't want him here. I don't want to do that to Shuki because they would certainly pick on Shuki. They would like drive him crazy. And I don't want to do that, Shuki. That's the last thing I want to do. I know. I don't want to do that to you, Shuki. No, never. No, I would never do that. Oh my God, it was hilarious. So anyway, watch the live stream yesterday. The live stream yesterday is called Baba Yaga, Stuck in a Winter Snowstorm. Go watch it. Watch those streams. Watch those amazing, entertaining live streams. Sometimes we talk about other things. See, the way my live streams are, sometimes we talk about life. Sometimes we talk about other things. Right? We like to mix it up a little bit. It's like mixing a cocktail, like I'm like a DJ, I'm mixing it up a little bit. I'm like a DJ Tiesto, I'm like a DJ Tiesto. I like to mix it up, a little bit of everything, that's the way I roll, and to me, that's what I want to see in a live stream. Like when I'm watching. Okay, let me put it to you this way. If you want to be on YouTube, you have to understand this. People want to be entertained. They want to be entertained. And you got to be aware of that. They can watch anybody fly. I'm not the only guy that flies Mike's Flight Simulator 2024. There's hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of millions, hundreds of millions of other YouTubers they can watch fly. They can watch anybody play a video game. They can watch anybody fly. But they want to be entertained. And I think the reason the people come to me and they watch me secretly, quietly, it's because they want to be entertained. I know that. Because I know I'm entertaining. I know that. But I'm also self-aware of that. I know that I have to entertain you. And because if you're not entertained, well then I'm not doing my job. But if you are entertained, then I know I'm doing my job. That's how that works. You know what I mean? Now, as far as the member chat, guys, I don't want to go through this again, like mentioning something that I already mentioned, that has been mentioned and rehashed and explained. I don't know how many times I have explained it. Member chat, it's not because of the money. I'm not going to get rich with $2. Okay, let's just... I know Shuki knows this. Okay, let me just put in perspective. I'm not getting rich off of $2. Okay? Okay. Okay. All right. It's nothing to do with the money. The member chat, it's to see who's the real supporter, who's not a real supporter. That's what it's about. To see, who's genuine, who's not genuine. Who's here just to screw around and who's here just looking for a dancing monkey. Now, I like to entertain people, but I also don't like to be used. I don't like to be used as a dancing monkey. Now, I don't mind entertaining people who deserve to be entertained, but I also don't like entertaining people who don't deserve my time or effort to be entertained. So, so sometimes we use this as I use the member chat as ability for me to see who's phony, who's fake, who's real, who's genuine, right? You saw Dominic show up, even though he's a pilot, commercial pilot, for crying out loud. Very busy, commercial pilot, but he still makes time to come in and say hi. Shuki, he's got stuff he's got to do. You think he just sits on his ass? No, he's got shit he's got to do, but he still makes an effort to come here. I'm talking about being genuine. It's not about, the $2. This is what I tried to emphasize, Shuki. Me and Shuki, we tried to emphasize to everybody. It's not about $2. I'm not going to get rich off of $2, all right? Unless I was charging you $20 a month. Then yeah, okay, all right. If it's $20 a month, then let's go. It's not about that. It's about, I want to see who's genuine, so that way I don't waste my time entertaining individuals who are not worth my time. Because I don't like entertaining people who don't deserve my time. Like phonies, fakes, pretending that they like me, pretending that they're my friends, or pretending that they're supporting me. Not into that. I mean, I will do anything for people who are genuine, hardcore followers and subscribers, and they're always here. They're always helping out the channel. I will entertain you every day till Sunday. I will give my 100%. But I can't give my 100% to people who don't deserve my time. I feel like I'm getting robbed out of my time, that I'm entertaining you, and you're taking and you're not giving anything back. You take, get the shit for free, and you give me nothing back. I feel like I'm getting ripped off in a way. When are you gonna start appreciating my hard work and my entertainment and what I put into it, my energy into this channel? When you're gonna start doing that? So that's what this is about. The member chat is not about the money. I don't give a shit about that $2. I don't. Because if I gave a shit about $2, I wouldn't make that video where I would block people who were members. Yes, I banned people who were members. That's right. Why did I ban them? Clearly, because I don't give a shit about $2. It's not about that $2. It's about who are they. I judge people not based on what they say, based on what they do. You know, what do you do? Don't just talk. Talk is cheap. Anybody can type. Anybody can, say this, and that. I judge you based on what you do. And that's what this is about. Now, this doesn't mean that I'm always going to be in a member chat. Sometimes I like to mix it up. Sometimes I like to go to a subscriber chat. It's not always a member chat, but sometimes I feel like just in the mood to be in a member chat. It depends on my mood. If I'm in the mood just to be around people whom I know, because I know Shuki, I know Jose, I know Dominic, then I will be on a member chat. But if I'm in the mood to maybe open the door and let others come in, then I'll do that. I'll open the door, for those who want to come in. But, the member chat is there for that reason, And I don't know why people have a difficult time understanding this, dude. And I feel like I constantly have to explain this. I'm so misunderstood, Shuki, and I'm sick and tired of explaining myself, because I already have explained myself I don't know how many times. And I feel like I'm talking in a different language. I'm pretty sure my English is good. I'm pretty sure it's good. It's crystal clear. And people still don't get it. It's either they don't get it or they don't care. I think it's just they don't care. Also, then why should I care? If you don't care to respect my rules and my boundaries and what my rules are, and if you don't respect my time and what I try to achieve here, so why should I respect you? And why should I entertain you? Why should I put any effort to entertain you? Why? Give me one reason why. So it's like that. It's really as simple as that. Exactly, Shuki. So hopefully, this is the last time I have to rehash this, right? Remember that one guy? The one guy that came in, paid $2 just to tell me why you in a member chat, and then he called me soft. You have become soft or something. And I was like, well, thank you for stopping by and thank you for giving me your $2. Is there anything else? No? Okay, goodbye. Banned. That's what I don't want. I don't want some butthurt asshole like that coming to me trying to tell me that this and that. Dude, if you don't like my channel, don't watch it. It's that simple. But I sure as hell don't want to listen to you or read your stupid comment about what you think about me. I don't care what you think about me. That's your business, not my business. All right. I have my rules. I have my boundaries. And this is what I do. This is who I am. This is how I run my channel. And that's the way it is. And if you can't respect that, well, then go somewhere else. It's that simple. I mean, this is all, again, 2 words that we have to also rehash. Common sense. Common sense, which today, it's very rare. It's impossible to find common sense today. It's almost not existent. Common sense. And common sense is something that should be part of your DNA. Part of your DNA. All right, common sense, let's use common sense, right? So, anyway. Tomorrow's a New Year's Eve. What are we doing tomorrow? Well, I don't know. I haven't thought about it yet, to be honest with you. I don't know yet. What are we going to do for New Year's Eve? I don't know yet. Honestly, don't know. I can't think right now. I don't know. And maybe that's the best. Don't know. I'll just surprise you. We'll play something, Is it going to be a flight simulator? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe something else. I don't know. That's why you need to tune in, find out what I'm doing. Maybe it will be a. We should run away. There you go. That's perfect. Oh, you know what? That's a good idea. Let's do it. All right, run. Run away. Just keep running. Just keep running. Run. 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 Ah! Wait. They don't have Netflix in the forest. Oh, no. No, forget that. No. No. No, man. I need Netflix. Shit. Nah, come back. Oh, speaking of Netflix, dude, you got a beautiful lady here waiting for you, man. She even broke up with her boyfriend waiting for you. Like, Jesus, what are you doing, man? Get in. That's it. Get in there. Get laid. What are you waiting for? You're not going to live forever, man. Get laid right now while you can. While you can. That's right. Get laid while you can. You heard it first. That's right. You heard it first. Get laid while you can. That's right. You heard it first. Get laid while you can. Get in there. Oh, she's still waiting for me. Ooh. Ooh, I'm waiting for you. I wish there was like a training mode where I can train the AI to, get naked for me and let's get it on. Oh, Lord. Oh, my. Wouldn't that be cool? Like, if you can train the AI, she starts stripping and everything, and a nice romantic music. Anyway, like, we do it right here in the back seat. We need some lights in here. Hold on. We need to make it romantic. Oh. They want to join us. What do you say? A foursome. I never had a foursome. Let alone threesome. It would be an interesting experience. A foursome, I'm the fourth person. I'm the supplier. I'm the dick. Everybody gets to ride me. All three of you get to ride me. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. What do you say? Speaking of Stranger Things. Yo, this is definitely Stranger Things. Yo, this is definitely Stranger Things. Mike's a Flight Simulator Stranger Things edition. Oh, Lord. Anyway, so yeah, I see they're waiting for us. Let's turn on the lights. Hold on. I want to make it more romantic. You see, now we got the lights over here. Ooh, it's nice. Stranger Things. Can we, like, go somewhere more private? Like, can we, like... Hey, listen. We got to go somewhere more private. More private. All right. Like somewhere more private. Forgive us for leaving you. We need to go somewhere more private. Right here, behind the hangar. Right behind the hangar, right here. More private. Hold on. Here we go, right here. Alright, this is private, right here. We'll park it right here. Here we go, right here. Nice and quiet. Nice and quiet. Oh, yeah. Nice and quiet. Right here. We can do it right here. Come on. Let's go. I'll get some nice romantic music. Oh, my God. Oh, Lord. All right, guys. Well, this is pay-per-view. If you want to see what happens next, this is like a private show. You have to pay for this, like a private show, you know. It's a pay-per-view. I ain't gonna watch this shit for free, all right? This is pay-per-view. You have to pay for this. It's a private show, all right? Oh, God. This is hilarious, man. This is hilarious. Oh, man. Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? I know I'm entertained. But the question is, are you entertained? See, now the question is, are you entertained? I know I am entertained. This was great. 4 hours and 7 minutes of entertainment. Yeah, tomorrow is the New Year's Eve. That's it. We have to say goodbye to 2025. December 31st tomorrow. You know? So, yeah. 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 It's fun. It was fun, right? Did you not have fun, huh? I did. I had a lot of fun. It was fun. Yeah. You know, the funny thing is, I'm glad you mentioned that. Even though for me, I've been dealing with a lot of shit, you know, and of course, I'm not talking about. I'm not going to talk about my private life. It's no one's business. It's mine. But even though, like, I mean, it's been rough. Not, like I said earlier, it's been rough. But you know, even in the rough times, I still manage to like make the best of it. I mean, I think that's the whole point. You take the good with the bad, and bad with the good, and try to make the best of it. You know, one of the things that I have realized, man, you can't control nothing. There's, you know, all this bullshit. Control this, control that. Like, you're not in control of anything, dude. Whatever time you get is luck. You don't know, man. You know, just live your life every minute, every second. Make the best of it, man. This is why I don't understand why people waste time, you know, arguing with each other and then holding grudges and all this other bullshit, you know, arguments. Life is too short, man. You don't know how long you have. You could be at the wrong place at the wrong time. You don't know. It's like, so just make every minute count. Make every second count. Just have fun. Don't worry about this. Don't worry, like, how am I going to pay this? Well, deal with it when it comes time. How am I going to pay for this? All right, deal with it when the time comes. Deal with it when you have to deal with it. But now have fun, enjoy it, you know. You know, you're always going to have to pay something. You're always going to have to pay this or pay that, or there's always something. You know, nothing's free in this world. Like, you always have to end up paying something. But, you know, you can't worry about it 24/7. So what? You know, if you can't pay it, you can't pay it. That's it. Whatever. It's not the end of the world. It is what it is. Moving on. All right, maybe I'll know what it's like to be homeless. Let's check that experience out. Maybe it'll be a fun experience. We'll see. It's all an experience, whether you're homeless, whether you're rich, poor, whether you're a movie star or a porn star or whatever the hell. If you're an astronaut, a soldier, Air Force pilot, police officer, detective, whatever. It's all an experience. So you have to look at it that way, you know. And I mean, people look at life as if like, ooh, I need to achieve this, I need to achieve that, I need to have this, I need to have that. Well, guess what? You can't take it with you. All your achievements, all the stuff you possess and bought, you can't take it with you. You know what I mean? Can't take it with you. So I think this is the best advice I can give to people. I mean, this is something I realize, something that I have figured out. It's like why am I worrying about a shit that I have no control over, you know? Like, why stress about stuff that you don't have any control over it, you know? So what? You're behind in paying something, paying a rent or whatever, you know, so what? They kick you out, they kick you out. It is what it is. You did the best you could. Now you're on a different journey. Chapter 2, looking for a new place to live, looking for a new job or whatever. I mean, just a new journey. What I'm simply trying to say is it's a complete waste of time to worry about everything as if you're going to live forever. And that's what, like, I don't understand about some people. Like, you do understand life is short. You don't know, man, what waits tomorrow, what waits next week, or the week after next week, or the next month, or the month after next month. You don't know. Wrong place, wrong time, dude. You don't know. So then what's the point of going through all of this, you know, worrying about this, worrying about that? How am I going to pay this and pay that? It's all a complete waste of time, dude. It really is. It's really not that important, you know. If I can't pay something, well, I guess I can't pay it. So what? It is what it is. I don't give a shit. Can't pay it. Sue me. Throw me out. Do whatever. I don't care. Cook me. Put some seasoning on me. I don't give a shit. I still cannot pay. I'll pay when I can't pay. You know, people worry so much about, I can't pay my bills. I can't do that. You know, because you're not really living a life, dude. Honestly. If that's all you do, 24, like, I'm not saying I'm not saying you should be irresponsible. You know what I'm saying, Shuki? I'm not saying people should be irresponsible, right? You know, you don't want to waste your money. You want to be smart with your money, of course. But all this worrying about this, worrying about that, it's a waste of time, dude. It really is. It's really a waste of time because you can't control it. You know, what's going to happen next year? I don't care. I'm surprised I even made it this far, dude. I'm surprised I even survived that war in Bosnia. Are you kidding me, dude? I'm surprised I even survived that war in Sarajevo, Bosnia in 4 years. Try to live there just one day, let alone 4 years, and I was there 4 years. I never thought I'd survive that, but here I am, I did. And I'm grateful for that. So it's all an experience, man. Everything that I do in my life now, it's an experience. Everything I do. I don't look at my life as like, oh, look at me, my title, look at me. That's a narcissist. Only narcissists would do that. A narcissist needs approval. A narcissist needs someone to worship them constantly. A narcissist needs someone to dance for them whenever they ask them to dance. They need a dancing monkey. A narcissist always looks for that shit. You can tell who's a narcissist, who's not. Me, I'm far. I'm like on a different dimension, far away from narcissism. I look at life as a collective experience. The good, the bad, all of the above. It's a collective experience. You know, every person I met, Shuki, this person, the other person, every people that I come across with, to encounter with, the experiences I had with them, everything that I've done throughout my life, 47 years, because I'm almost 47. In April I'll be 47. I'm still 46, but April, we'll be here faster than you think. I'll be 47. In my 47 years, I have no regrets. You know what, Shuki? I mean, honestly, and this is something I forgot to mention on that video. I have no regrets, man. I have zero. I'm being honest. I have zero regrets on anything, because everything is part of the experience. So why should I have any regrets? That's the whole point of life. It's the experience. Whether it's good or bad, doesn't matter. People say, oh, maybe you made some mistakes. Everybody makes mistakes. That's the whole part of experience of life. All right. But that's how you have to look at life. Life is not supposed to be some perfect mecca where everything's perfect, hunky-dory, everything's super perfectly designed for you. That's a bunch of bullshit. That's bullshit, man. That's whoever's telling you that, it's feeding you bullshit. Life, it's about collective experiences. Whatever they are, good, bad, everything, all of the above, everything. Sometimes you get lucky and things are working for you. Sometimes you don't, and that's okay too. Sometimes you're rich, sometimes you're not. Sometimes you have a great job, sometimes you don't. It's all part of the experience. Nothing stays forever. Nothing status quo. You're never going to have a status quo in life, because life evolves. The experiences evolve. They change. Everything changes, because that's what life is about. It's about evolving and going through different changes, going through different experiences, different challenges, all of the above. Meeting new people, interesting new people that you haven't met before, and they're teaching you something that you haven't learned before, right? And you start liking certain things that you didn't like before, but you learn about these other things that they're showing you now. That's what it's about, man. It's a collective of experience. And once you understand that, I'm telling you, and I'm telling you this for free. I'm not even charging you. All right? I'm not even charging you for this, because I care. Okay? Other people will charge you. I'm not. I'm giving you the best free advice that will help you. Because a lot of you have a mindset of, I need to have a certain title to be respected or to be accepted with a herd, to be part of the herd, to be part of the whole thing. Well, guess what? Nobody really cares about your success. Nobody really cares about your title. Nobody really cares about what you have accomplished or not accomplished. They don't care. What people do care about is, how do you make them feel? Did you hear the magic word? They care about how do you make them feel. They don't care about your, bank account, how big it is. Unless you're with a gold digger, well, then that's obvious. But the majority of people, they care about not your accomplishment, not you bragging about what you have achieved. People care about, how do you make them feel? Your energy. How do you make them feel? And this is what people forget, because they constantly feel the need to brag about, to show them, hey, look at this, look what I have. People don't like that. You're not impressing them. Usually they'll be nice to you and say, oh, wow, that's really nice. Oh, by the way, I have to get going. I have an appointment. Thank you for showing me this. Really nice. Like, people are always trying to be nice because they don't want to be rude, but they don't really care. So what I try to tell people is, don't brag about yourself. Don't brag. Look, you can be proud of your accomplishment, but don't rub it in to people's faces. People don't like that when you're rubbing it in. Look at my accomplishments. They don't like that shit. They don't like bragging. They don't like show-offs who are showing off their new toys and this and that. People don't like that. All right. So what do people like? People like, how do you make them feel? And if you make them feel good, that's what they want. That's why they want to be with you, because you make them feel good. They don't care about, your bank account, unless it's a gold digger, which is obvious. I just mentioned that. But most people, majority people out there, most of them, majority of them, don't really care about your diplomas and your success. What they do care about, you as a person, how do you make me feel? And if you make me feel good, man, this is awesome. I want to be around you. I want to be around energy like this. Nobody wants to be around negative energy. Nobody wants to be around energy that gives you anxiety and a panic attack. People want to be around energy that makes them feel good, makes them feel like positive and great. And that's what people seek for. You know that old saying, a small measure of peace that only few ever find, right? There's something like that. There's a quote from, I forgot which movie it was. Everybody's seeking for that small measure of peace, but only the very few ever find. And that's why I always tell people, if you found that person, don't ever let go of them. Don't lie to them. Don't play games with them. Don't manipulate them. Don't do that. Don't underestimate them. Because they will just leave and they will never talk to you and they will ignore you. And that should be a message to you that they're letting you know, I'm done playing your games. I'm done with you. You disappointed me. Goodbye. They don't have the heart to tell you that. And it's not that they don't have the heart to tell you that, but they don't want to tell you that because they like their peace. They don't want to argue. So they don't want to tell you, hey, the reason I don't want to talk to you is because I don't like the way you treated me. I don't like the way you manipulated me, right? So when somebody leaves you, and it's for all you ladies out there, when a man leaves you, and if he doesn't tell you anything, he's not telling you anything because he respects his peace. He has a lot of respect for his peace. And he doesn't want to deal with arguing with you, trying to tell you why he's breaking up with you or why he's leaving you. So, same thing with a friendship. Okay? If a friend of yours is not talking to you anymore, and that's it. No more communications. You never heard from him. What does that tell you? That tells you that it's over. That means you did something that made him realize who you are, right? And you can't unseen what you've seen, and you can't unheard what you heard. And when somebody ignores you and doesn't talk to you, that should signal to you, that should signal to you a clear message. They respect their peace, and they want to be left in peace. They don't want to deal with you because you give them nothing but headaches, stress, and you drain the energy. You suck the air out of room and you drain the energy out of them. And they don't want to be around that kind of energy. So when a person doesn't talk to you, when they stop talking to you, that's the reason why. I figured this out a long time ago. And I'm surprised that some people, well-educated people too, who I thought are really smart people, they can't seem to understand this. They can't seem to figure this out. And again, this goes back to common sense. So, guys, if you find somebody who makes you feel good, who gives you that energy, don't let go of them. I'm telling you right now, don't let go of them. Do everything you can not to fuck it up. Because what's out there, it's no good. And you know it. And finding a good person that will make you feel good, that's like a needle in a haystack. That's really hard to find. Because what's out there, you know what's out there. I don't need to spell it out for you. I don't need to describe it to you. You know what's out there. So if you find somebody in your life who's really good, do everything you can to hold on to that relationship, man. Don't let it go. Because once you let it go, good luck. Good luck. You know. And once you lose them, that's it. Too late. Yeah. So life, it's about the experience. You know. Life, it's not about the possession of things. It's not about your titles and your accomplishments. Life, it's about the experience. And if you have people around you who are good people and they make you feel good, don't manipulate them. Don't lie to them. Don't bullshit them. Don't disrespect them. Don't patronize them. Respect them. Show them respect like they did to you. And hold on to them. Your life will be much richer and more beautiful and more fun having those people around you versus you living in a big ass house with your fancy cars and fake phony people who just want to use you for your interest, for your money. Okay? I've been through it all in my life, man. I've seen it all, been through it all. So when I give you this advice, I'm giving you an advice, the best advice to go into 2026. This is like the hands down best free advice that you're ever going to get. Ever. The truest, best advice ever. Anyway, and on that note, hopefully this helps you guys realize something about life that maybe you didn't realize before. You know. And on that note, it's time for me to go and watch some Netflix. Yes, I have to watch some Netflix. I need to watch some Netflix. I gotta watch the movie Wake Up Dead Man. I gotta watch Wake Up Dead Man. I don't know if I don't fall asleep. That is, if I'm not sleepy, maybe I'll watch it tomorrow. What am I streaming tomorrow? I don't know, but that's the beauty about it. I don't know. We'll see. It's better if you don't know what I'm streaming. It's just, we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. Okay? Okay? So tune in tomorrow and to see what I'm streaming. I might go to a subscriber chat, you know, because it's New Year's Eve. I want to see what other people are saying and all that. So, yeah. Tomorrow's New Year's Eve. Yep. Yeah, it's better if you don't know. Surprise. Yeah. And that's how I operate. Like, what is the plan? I have no plan. The plan is as I go. I improvise. That's the way I work. That's the way I work. I improvise. As I go, I improvise. You know. Okay? All right, Shuki, have a good night. Thank you, as always. And also, thank you, Dominic. I appreciate it. Thank you for stopping by. And thank you for, you know, buying a membership 3 months in advance. I appreciate that as well. Thank you. And also, Shuki and his donations and his membership, of course. And Shuki being here almost, well, not almost every day. He's here every day. Every day. Not, what am I saying almost? He's here like a fact every day since October 14th, 2024. Yeah, I mean, I can just say this right now. Shuki has been here since October 14th, 2024. Like every day. Every day. Like, he never missed. Like every day. Since October 14th, 2024. Like dedicated, always here. And he didn't have to be. He didn't have to be. He didn't have to be, but he was here. October 14th. Since October 14th, 2024. And here we are now going into 2026. Yeah. All right. Love you. Shuki's awesome, man. Well, he's a great guy. Great guy. Really is a great guy. Look, what I like about Shuki, Obviously, I know his real name, but I'm not going to say his real name. We'll just call him Shuki based on his cat. What I like about Shuki is it's his character. He has a good energy. He has a good soul. He has a good spirit. He has a good energy. And I want to be around that energy, you know. Jose also is a good guy, has a good spirit, good soul, good energy. And you can feel it. Like, you just know it, man. Have you ever walk in a room, you can just feel a rotten negative energy, a sociopathic, a narcissistic negative energy, and then a good, positive, great energy. Like, can't you feel it? You walk in the room and you can tell this is a negative energy and this is a good energy. Like, it emits from them. You can just feel it, right? So that's what I want to be around with. I want to be around with good energy, good people. You know, that's what I want to be around with. You know, I don't want to be around, negative energy, pompous ass people bragging to me about their life and blah blah blah. Look at me, blah blah blah. Not that I'm not interested in that. That doesn't impress me. So thank you, Shuki. Shuki's a great guy. Jose's a great guy. Dominic's a great guy. Dominic became a pilot because of this game. 5 years ago, this game made him become a pilot. Think about that. This game inspired him to become a pilot. And now he's a commercial pilot in Canada. Think about that. So dreams can come true. But even if they don't come true, that's okay. We all have a different path in our life. Remember, life, it's about experience, not so much the accomplishment. If you can accomplish something, sure, be proud of that. That's fine. Be proud of it. Just don't rub it in to people's faces, but you can be proud of it. Quietly to yourself, you can be, I'm proud of that. But, remember, it's not so much about that. It's about, as I said before, collective experience of all of the above. That's what it's about at the end of the day. All right. It's almost 9 o'clock. It's 8:46. It's time for me to go. Yeah, it is. What is this? Fortnite Pulp Fiction? What? They have a Pulp Fiction Fortnite. Hey, is it just me? John Travolta looks like John Wick from Pulp Fiction. Oh my God, that's hilarious. Yeah, that's John Travolta. Yeah, Travolta. He looks like John Wick. Royale with cheese. They call it Royale with cheese. Hey, how about the other guy, man? Even he passed away. Peter Green passed away. You know the guy, the Zed? The Zed. Where's Zed? Zed is dead. You know the guy that played Zed? You know the guy that comes out and he says, bring out the gimp. Remember the Zed guy, Zed? Bring out the gimp, the Zed. Oh my God. I love it. Love it. Love it. Yo, Pulp Fiction. This movie was released in 94. What a great year for movies. Oh my God. I would say my two favorite Quentin Tarantino movies, Pulp Fiction and Reservoir Dogs. There's no question. Pulp Fiction and... you can't touch that, bro. Like, especially Pulp Fiction. Pulp Fiction and then Reservoir Dogs. But I would put Pulp Fiction as all-time best. Honestly, Pulp Fiction was one of his greatest masterpieces. Yeah, Peter Green, he died. Yeah, the guy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Age 60. He died. Not sure how he died. He just died. I think natural causes. Um, yeah, he was in The Mask as the bad guy. Yeah, Peter Green. He always played one of those weird bad guys. I love him, dude. He passed away. Oh, yeah, man. Only 60. I know what's going on, dude. So he passed away. Did I also tell you Tom Sizemore? Tom Sizemore passed away as well. Man, we're losing, man. What do we have left? We only have left Matt Damon and Ben Affleck. That's it. Who's better, Ben Affleck or Matt Damon? Can I be honest? I always thought Matt Damon was better. Ben Affleck just, can I be honest? Can I be honest about Ben Affleck? I get the sense that he's an asshole. Like the way he brings himself, the way he talks to people. I think he's an asshole. Honestly, I think Ben Affleck is an asshole. I could be wrong. I mean, I don't know him. I think Matt Damon is more reasonable, but I would say Ben Affleck is an asshole. I think he's an asshole. Like, honestly. I mean, in real life, he must be a real asshole. I know he does. Oh yeah, it's like, to me, he's the same guy in every movie, dude. The same asshole from Boston. Get in the car. And it's just, it's like, he's the same guy, like the same asshole from Boston. But Matt Damon's from Boston too, but at least Matt Damon is like more reasonable, more balanced, Ben is like, he's just an asshole, like know-it-all, pump his ass, right? Look at me, right? Yeah, look at me, pump his ass, right? Like, you can feel it, you can sense it, He's an asshole. I honestly think that he's an asshole. That's what I think. A lot of people think that Christian Bale would be an asshole. Now, think with the Christian Bale, he's like me. Christian Bale is a cool guy, but if you piss him off, if you, press his buttons and you piss him off, then yeah, he can be the largest asshole on the planet. So with him, it's like, which is normal, like with everyone, like just don't piss him off. But he's a cool guy. But with Ben Affleck, he's always an asshole. He's just the way he conducts himself is an asshole. Like the way he walks around, like, the way he talks, everything. You know what I mean? That's why I say, like, Ben Affleck is an asshole. For sure. But Christian Bale, he's just like me and you. Normal guy, but if you piss him off, then yeah, sure. You're not going to like it, for sure. All right. Anyway. That's the live stream. We made it. Oh, it's what? 8:53 p.m. It's almost 9 o'clock. All right, so I will see you tomorrow. Tomorrow is the last day of the year. We're moving into 2026. I don't know yet what I'm going to live stream. I'll figure something out. So, okay? Tomorrow. All right? Thank you, Shuki. Appreciate it. Always a pleasure. And all of you who are sitting and watching on the sidelines, I appreciate you as well. But I hope you understand why I do the member chat. I hope it's crystal clear explain why I do the member chat. I don't always do the member chat. Sometimes I go to subscriber. So tomorrow will be subscriber because it's New Year's Eve. I want more people to be able to come in. But, you know, I don't always do member chat. Sometimes I go to subscriber. Tomorrow we'll do subscriber chat. Just remember, Shuki. Remember what I said. Enjoy every minute, every second of your life. Look at it as an experience. Don't worry about what 2026 will bring, what 2027 will bring. Don't think too far in the future because you don't know. You know, life is so short, man. We don't know how long we have. You know what I mean? Just take every day as a great day. I'm going to make the best of it every day. Every second, every minute of my life, I will make the best of it. And just look at it that way. That's the best thing to do, man. Don't think too far ahead. And don't think about the past. What's done is done. And don't think about the future because you can't control the future. Just enjoy the moment. Enjoy this moment in time, this minute, this second. Enjoy it, and that's it. All right, there you go. Clap, clap, clap. TED Talk. This is the best TED Talk ever. TED Talk. Standing ovation. Let's go. Just kidding. I should be on a TED Talk, by the way. Give me a TED Talk. There you go. Mr. 4K TED Talk. I know Shuki would watch it. Of course. What do I say? Of course Shuki would watch it. I think a lot of people would watch me on a TED Talk. I'm serious. I think a lot of people would like, I'm curious to see what he has to say. This is a TED Talk speech. Let's see what he has to say. I'm pretty sure a lot of people would tune in. I'm pretty sure just to see what I have to say. All right. We'll see you guys tomorrow. All right. We'll go on a public chat. All right. So it's a New Year's Eve. All right. We'll be in a public chat, meaning subscriber chat. You'll have to subscribe. It's only 5-minute wait. All right. You can wait 5 minutes. It's not the end of the world. It's a subscribe only. It's free. You don't have to pay anything. You just have to wait 5 minutes. So I'll see you tomorrow. All right. Love you, Shuki. Love you, brother. And I will see you tomorrow. New Year's Eve.